of Kosovo, 2 bronze medals. Kazakhstan, 1 bronze. Mongolia, 1 bronze. And Republic of Moldova, 1 bronze medal.
大会2日目を終えての各国のメダルの状況です。日本は金メダル2つ、銀メダル1つ、銅メダルを3つすでに獲得しています。ウクライナとジョージアが金メダルを1つずつ、ロシア、韓国、ウズベキスタンが銀メダルを1つずつ、コソボが銅メダル2つ、カザフスタン、モンゴル、モルドバがそれぞれ銅メダルを1つずつここまで獲得しています。昨日の日本チームですが、阿部詩、丸山城志郎選手がそれぞれ金メダル、志々目愛、阿部一二三選手がそれぞれ銅メダルを獲得しております。
Be ready, 2 minutes to go.
予選スタートまであと2分を切りました。
Tokyo, clap your hands. Everybody, let's go. Judo 日本の皆さん。Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Judo, Tatami 2, first round for men under 73 kilograms.
Good morning, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle on behalf of the International Judo Federation. Welcome to day 3 of the Tokyo World Judo Championships. Today we're covering on 2 mats, and I'm working here on the Tatami 2, where we're covering the mats weight categories under 63, under 57s for women, and for men under 73s. Now we're just starting off here from Senegal in the white, Diop, as you can see just there, and he's up against the Australian in the blue, who just starts off really quickly now there in the first opening 20 seconds. Of course, beautiful execution there, scoring a Wazari. Well, the Australian leading comfortably in the first opening minute of this first round. Well, a beautiful attack there, Ochigari from Nosta. Pulled in deep, off that lapel, came in, Ochigari just off that knee. Great attack. And there you have it, second score, Ippon, and Nosta goes through for Australia into the second round, and we'll just have a quick look and see who he will be up against in that second round. Well, sadly at the top of Pool C, he's going to have a very tough match indeed, as he's up against the number 2 seed from Georgia, Shavetashvili. That'll be quite a challenging match, but he's had a good start, good warm-up, unlike the Georgian, who's still to compete. Clambers there, over the top, accelerated by the initiation of that first attack from Diop.
London Olympic Games silver medalist in 66 kilograms, Ungvar Miklos. And in white for Mexico, Eduardo Araujo.
Well, now we come to the second match. In the first round, Araujo of Mexico in the white, Ungvari of Hungary in the blue. Now the winner of this match will go on to compete against Ono, who's the top seed. Well, it's not the top seed, but he's one that we all anticipate will take the top place on the podium here today for Japan and become world champion. To add to the 2 world titles he's already got and the Olympic gold medal. So he's definitely a tough opposition to come across, and one that's not seeded in this tournament. Araujo trying desperately to get 2 hands on his opponents, and as well as trying to control Ungvari, who steps across for the Taitoshi. Lost his balance. A little bit too much emphasis as he stepped across for that Taitoshi on the landing leg. Hence the reason the stumbling back. But as we know, he's got very good niwaza and possibly a ploy to get his opponent down into the ground. Ungvari pressing forward, gets the high collar grip. Right hand digs in deep with the right leg, hooking in for the inside, stumbling his opponent to the ground. Mexican defending well.
In blue for Canada, Konstantin Gabon. In white for Samoa, William Taitini.
Once more, Ungvari pressing forward, keeping the pressure on his opponent. High collar grip, this time wraps the arm. The Mexican dropping once more to where he feels is the more safer positioning, and that's into the niwaza. Still no score though, 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining. Ongavari comes in for the Uchimata, sidestep there from the Mexican. Arajo doing extremely well in this match against a very experienced athlete. Well, just with half a minute remaining, Arajov picks up the second Shido. Well, this changes the dynamics of this contest now, the flow on which he will compete against Ongavari. He really has to now stay fully engaged. He's doing better now since he's had that second Shido. It really has put a bit of a kick in his stride, trying to come in there with the Ouchigari, as we saw. For the first time, Ongavari dropped to the ground, feeling a little bit uncomfortable there. Felt the threat of an attack that obviously was strong enough with a possibility of scoring. So now we're into golden score, but 2 Shidos for the Mexican means that he cannot afford to make any errors in this golden score. The Kouchigari, he presses forward, the Mexican looking for the desired grip. He's trying desperately to get round the back. Ongavari steps in with the Kouchigari, a Sutemi Waza, Sumigeshi, down into the Niwaza. A good combination. Flurry of attacks from the Hungarian. And he needed really to do that because he was starting to allow the Mexican to take that little bit more control in this golden score. Now the Mexican again, this time he's pressing forward. It'll be interesting to see if Ongavari will still press to try and throw and win this match rather than possibly steal it with an accumulation of the Shidos, trying to make his opponent look passive to a point that he will pick up the third Shido. Well, I think he's been successful enough in doing that. I thought it was a little bit premature to give him so quickly, because I did feel that he had started to look a little bit more dynamic out there against Ongavari. Well, looking at Ongavari's face, I suppose he's happy to get that one out of the way, but he was a little bit possibly disappointed that he didn't manage to get a throw in there. He made hard work of that match, but pre-competition nerves possibly played a part in that. We normally see Ongavari sharper in the Niwaza and technically a little bit more spot on in his entries.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round for a man under 73 kilos. In blue, for Syria, Abdel Salam Hajkadur. In white for Jordan, Yunus Ayal Osman.
Now for Georgian, we have in the white, Ilyal Selman, and representing Syria, Haja Kado. The Jordanian now, a couple of Sianagi moves there, didn't get in deep enough to pop his opponent over the top. Syrian blocking well. Hajkado digging in deep there. Strong controlling lapel grip, as you can see there. Attempts to come under his opponent. Comes deep onto the belt. Sutemi Waza using the sumigeshi. Yael Saman starting to look a little bit tired there, as you could see in the picture earlier on, is blowing quite heavily. The lungs are looking like they're about to explode. Drops in under his opponent. Heavy gripping style from both athletes. What you're actually finding now is that they're gripping up so hard and they're in so close. They're leaving very little room to maneuver and to set up before entering in for the attack. There's no real kazushi here. It's using pure strength and the speed of entry to drop in and power their opponent down. And this hence is the reason that we're not getting any scores at this moment, or even closer to scoring. Gone past the halfway mark, 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. Very strong high collar grip there for the Syrian. Once more blocks the Sianagi from the Jordanian. Yael Saman starting to look quite tired. The arms are now starting to drop. Very slow on engaging into his opponent, taking that first grip, but he drops there once more. A little bit short in breaking the kazushi. Well, Kado looking stronger of the two. He's got that high collar grip again on the right. This time swaps it to come round the back towards the belt. Yael Saman, we've seen it's becoming very predictable in this contest now. We've seen that Sianagi attempt so many times and still no closer to scoring with it. It's now a bit of a time to change tactics and a little bit of direction, and there you have it. A change of direction, comes round the back and scores a Wazari. So it's taken him a little bit of time to figure that one out. 11 seconds remaining, but the timing's perfect. And I really can't see the Syrian being able to come back with 4 seconds remaining.
In blue judo representing Haiti, in white for Algeria, Fethi Nurin.
Well, Yael Saman of Jordan goes through to the next round, where he'll be up against Al-Qajar. And there's some of the highlights. All it needed was a little change of direction. What we'd been watching for the first 3 minutes of this contest was the perseverance of that Cianagi, that he just wasn't deep enough and wasn't actually getting any result from. It's just burning up a lot of energy. Change of direction coming round the back. Scores a Wazari in the last 11 seconds. Nakano from the Philippines in white. And he's up against Villamayor in the blue. Villamayor from Paraguay. Defending there on the attempt of the Sangaku turn. Gets the turn, the legs a little bit messy. Needed to tie those legs up better. Hooking in under the arm and controlling the head movement of his opponent. Nakano with the cross grip comes in with the Cianagi, scoring a Wazari and taking a comfortable lead there with 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. Same side of the gi, beautifully executed Cianagi.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for men under 73 kilograms. In blue for Belgium, the Olympic bronze medalist, Dirk van Tichelt. In white for Austria, Lucas Reiter.
Villamayor now trying to work in the Niwaza. He's got that arm hooked in there. Doesn't have any positioning to be able to lever the arm out. Well, Nakano looking a little bit upset that he's got blood on the sleeve of his gi. As we can see, ranked 134 on the world ranking. And yeah, he favours that Cianagi we've seen a few times now. Still to get a win in his competitions. And it's looking very strong out here to take this first win. Changing the statistics that we've just been looking at. 18 matches, no win at the moment, but this is going to be one of his first. Morote Cianagi, Ippon Cianagi. Villamayor still to really put any strong attack in this match. Has been on the receiving end right from the beginning. This pace and the whole contest has been dominated by Nakano, who now secures the Osakumi and takes his first win in his judo career. And Nakano will be in the second round, and he'll be up against Gambata of Mongolia in that second round match. A little bit more challenging than his first round, but that was a good warm-up for Nakano. And here's some of the highlights. The Seoinage. This is the one time that his opponent really had an opportunity to get involved in this contest. He really struggled to play a major part in the first round. Nakano took the reins right from the beginning and dominated all the way to the end. Moyelendi of Egypt in the white, Fernandez of Portugal in blue. Well, it's looking like both these athletes are just sizing each other up at the moment. Both managing to get one grip on, but still, as you can see, those hands floating around trying to get the second grip. As we know, it's so important to have that second grip to be able to control and finish in their techniques. Otherwise, it tends to be a lot of waste of energy firing in with just one hand. There's no pulling sleeve, no rotation, no lift, and definitely no ending. Sodi, attempt there for Molendi. Fernandez now working his way in the waza.
The W1 next contest, first round, men under 73 kilograms. In blue judo, representing Hungary, Savo Frigic. In white for Vietnam, Ye Tan Song.
George Fernandez, one of the more experienced athletes in this lineup, in the under 73s, 29 years of age. And goes with that maturity a long list of events that he's participated in. But although he's competed in for so many in the past couple of years, Fernandez has only managed to take a 7th place, which was back in 2008 in Hoi Hot on this world tour. Still to get that Grand Slam Grand Prix medal. Right hand of Fernandez coming round the back of the left side of his opponent. Literally walks on to the Seoinage, but didn't feel threatened enough to feel that his opponent could score from that positioning, but Very dangerous to be riding the Seoinagis. Just takes a little bit more injection of power and a change of direction to find yourself going over on the receiving end of it. Sasai attempt. It's got drops underneath Fernandez, but again unsuccessful in breaking his opponent's balance, making any impact on his opponent at all. 45 seconds remaining. No score, just one Shido on the board, and that goes to Jorge Fernandez of Portugal. A couple of Ashiwaza attempts. George reaches forward, tries to come round the back. Molende is coming in with the Marathi Seoinagi, taking it off to one side. Well, 4 minutes has gone in this first round match between these two athletes. No scorers yet, just one Shido on the board. Well, I think we're in for a long ride possibly in this contest. Neither one of them any closer. Very busy looking, both of them. They're putting enough work in to keep the referee pacified. Tomonagi, well, that's the closest we've seen to scoring throughout this 4 minutes. The Yoko Tomonagi from Fernandez. Side skip there from both athletes. You always get a little bit nervous when athletes tend to skip like that. Sutemi Waza scoring. Awazari and the Egyptian. And here we see it off the belt. Sumigeshi controlled nicely. Fernandez obviously questioning the score, but as we could see with the replay, quite a convincing win. So Molende of Egypt goes through to the next round. He's up against Turayev of Uzbekistan in that second round match. And here's some of the highlights.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round for men under 73 kilos. In blue for Slovenia, Martin Hojak. In white for Turkey, Judo.
So now we have Cioglu of Turkey in the white, Hojak of Slovenia in the blue. Cioglu throwing that arm over the top, connecting with his opponent's head in the first exchange. Hojak working away in the Niwaza. Ties up the upper part of the body, controlling that head nicely. Starts to work on that leg, trying to slip out. He's got to the knee point, and that's the crucial point where you could then start bending the leg and manipulating in a different position. But losing the upper body control meant that even though he got that leg out, he wouldn't have been able to secure the Osakomi. 1 minute gone, and we're now into the last 3 minutes of the contest. Chiloglu comes round the back, almost catching him to the rear there. Hoyak has got to be careful on that. That closeness is what the Turk wants to get in there very deep. Very much like a wrestling sort of move, a spin under. Very gutsy move there from the Slovenian, who then now pounces into the Niwaza, trying to create an opening down there. As he digs in, punishing him down on the ground. Chioglu, all he can do is defend and wait for the referee's call of a mate. Well, as we said at the beginning, 90 competitors in the under 73 kilos. Quite a turnout. And some real world-class athletes amongst them, Olympic world champions. Ono of Japan, one of the top favorites of taking the gold medal here today. Undefeated in the last 4 matches, but there, Chioglu, this is the danger for Hoyak, is allowing his opponent to come round the back, because that leverage, and this is where his power is from, this is where his strengths are. The Uranagi coming round the back, round the waist, makes him so dangerous. Hoyak once again on the receiving end. This time it's the Sutemiwaza. Took his foot off the pedal a little bit, the Slovenian, and now picks up a Shido. Has to really turn this around again. He started off so well in the opening minute of this contest, and throughout the minutes is slowly disengaged. And Chioglu has now stepped up the pace. And there you have it, a Koichigak gets the score that he was looking for, and the timing is perfect, 28 seconds. And this is going to be really difficult now for the Slovenian to come back. Comes over the top, as you can see, under there, then traps the arm from the top, but that leg was already in. And that, what we said earlier on, was the danger of that closeness. Hoyak allowed his opponent to get in too deep. Now he finds himself on the chasing to come back with only seconds remaining. But Chioglu once more, Koichigari, beautifully executed, and an excellent win for Turkey. And there's some of the highlights of that match. Very interesting indeed to see how it all turned around on its head. Now we have from Tajikistan, Makhmabekov in the white, Mendez of the Ivory Coast in the blue. Oh, sorry, I just looked at the country, and it's Cape Verde. So I do beg your pardon. Mendez sadly defeated in the opening seconds against a very tough opponent. And his debut here in the World Championships is over, but I'm quite sure we'll see him again very soon. There's some of the highlights. He attempted the Cianagi, was keen to get in there, there was no doubt about it, but left his neck exposed for the shimiwaza, which finished him off in the opening seconds. Makhmabekov goes through for Czechostan to the next round. Now we have Anthony Zing of Germany in the white. He's up against Stomp Sweden of Switzerland in the blue. Zing white, Stomp blue. Great opening there for Zing with the Uchimata. Only one hand on though. Well, we briefly mentioned Zing earlier on. He's had a great performance throughout the year. Preparation towards the World Championships has been steady. Strongest, obviously, attack is that Uchimata, and if he can connect with two hands, then Stomp is in trouble. Well, he's already started to pick up these shidos in the early stage of the contest, which is always a danger. Uchimata there from Zing again, once more. Doesn't really have much of a lever on that sleeve grip to just get the balance broken. Leverage with the height of the leg is in there, and it's very deep. Zing now defending in the Niwaza, ranked 22 in the world ranking. Stomp there digs in his Niwaza, and we know he's very strong. He's getting the rotation there nicely. Still not out of danger here. Anthony is going over. He's getting caught up. All he needs is to get his leg out and come up on top. There you have it. And what's really making this so difficult is that grip around the core. He got free of the core grip, but then landed with the upper hold. Zura Kamishio Tatami, beautiful execution of that. Good change of direction in Niwaza. Sadly, Anthony Zing made an ultimate mistake there in allowing Stomp to get into where he is, what his forte is the Niwaza. Stomp from Switzerland goes through to the next round in style. And he'll be up against the Moldovan Stepu in the next round.
Next first round contest for men under 73 kilograms. Tatami 2. In blue for Luxembourg, Nunes dos Santos. In white for Kyrgyzstan, Amanov.
Well, I don't think this one is going to go the distance. Both Amanov and Nunes dos Santos nice and busy here, and that's normally a sign that someone's going to go over at some stage. See how long this one goes for. Round one in the under 73 kilo category. I think I mentioned to you that at some stage this morning we'll be joined by Neil Adams. He's got some other duties. So there you go. Nunes dos Santos coming up with the score after a minute. Just going to check and see exactly where we are in the draw, because Loretta's been looking after this group. And I've been over on mat 1. We've got 2 feeds. So on mat number 1, it's Dennis van der Geest with commentary on Cedric Bessie of Monaco and Gilberto Cardozo of Mexico. That contest has just finished. I wonder who we're going to get. No, that's just about to get underway, I beg your pardon, that one. Nunes dos Santos leading by Wazari, looking to get this one over and done with now. Amanov, however, may have other ideas. This is in Pool D. Tommy Macias is the top seed in the pool, and then Denis Iartsev in there as well. We were having a look at that this morning. Guillaume Chain is in the mix as well. Arthur Margelidon, it's Arthur Margelidon actually, and Tommy Macias, who are the top seeds in there. Melinda Bowman of the United States of America is the referee, just warning the coach just not to coach during the contest. Once she calls mate, he can coach, but he can't keep up a running commentary. Anthony Zing defeated Neil Stump earlier on. He's gone into round 2. I think they're 90 in the weight category. I think we had 92 yesterday. Anyway, the winner of this will face Emmanuel Nati of Ghana in round 2. Emmanuel, I think he's still finishing off his military service. Must have done, I don't know how many years. 10, maybe 12 years. Anyway, he's coming to the end of his military career, and probably, with this roll of the dice, the end of his judo career. I first saw him at 2005 at the World Championships in Cairo, when he threw, I think it was Kim Jae-bum. Surprisingly. Left-sided effort there from Amanov. It doesn't catch Nunes dos Santos, who continues to lead by Wazari with a little over a minute left to go. You can really hear the athletes breathing heavily, can't you? I picked that up yesterday. And now Nunes dos Santos just catching his breath. A minute left to go. Here comes Amanov.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round, men under 73 kilograms.
Really wants to get his head up here, Nunes dos Santos.
In white, representing Armenia, Ferdinand Karapetyan.
Yeah, no rotation. Didn't get himself into a strong enough position to bring that off. Half a minute left to go. Nunes dos Santos looking a little bit bruised and battered. They're not surprised. He's had his face rubbed onto the tatami a couple of times. Going to pick up another penalty here with 20 seconds left to go. He just took a dive there. The referee does penalise him. Needs to stand up strong now and use the kumikata to keep him out. Can't lose it from here now. Last few seconds. No, that'll do now. Well, that was a... that really was hard work. He looks absolutely battered, doesn't he? Bruises all over his body. Face rubbed into the tatami 3 or 4 times. You'll feel that a little bit later on when he steps into the shower, and he takes the win and goes into round 2 of the World Championships. That's a good win for Nunes dos Santos. Enjoy that win. Right, coming up next, Jakub Čechminek of the Czech Republic faces Ahmed Ayash of Yemen. It'll be Čechminek in the white judogi, Ayash in blue.
In blue for Yemen, Ahmed Ayash. In white for Czech Republic, Jakub Čechminek.
Nice little effort there from Ayash. Just had Čechminek stumbling for a moment, a little left ojigari, low down. And the Czech fighter just had to put a hand down to make sure he didn't go over. Whoa! Not so sure. Well, from the legs, but the best view really is from Veli-Matti Carancanta, the referee. He was behind that, so he's got the landing with the back. Doesn't matter what happens with the legs. Really got hold of Ayash there. And when you think a couple of seconds before that, he'd been stumbling off the ojigari effort from the Yemeni athlete. Well, he came up with a good win there. Huge. Massive ogoshi. A little bit high up with the right hand. The classic ogoshi is around the waist and on the belt. That one was up in the middle of the back. Hey, who's going to argue with that? Right, coming up next, Aiton Sequia of Mozambique faces Qing Daga of China. It is Sikir in the white judogi, Qing in blue. There's another Chinese athlete on the adjoining mat, Sayin Jirigala. I just showed a shot of him on the big screen. Ooh. Yeah, well, Chinese coach fancies Ippon. Let's look at the landing. Yeah. Chinese coach needs to look at the rules, I think. Sikir just took a flying lesson there. Qing nearly cleaned the big screen with his feet. He flew so high. Landing, however, was down on the side. The Chinese coach was screaming Ippon, but he's been off the boil for a while, the Chinese coach, and it was definitely Rosari. However, Qing comes back with a second score. Rosari Awazetti Ippon, and it's Qing who goes through to round 2. We're going to get you back in, or? Yeah, okay, so Loretta Cusack-Doyle is going to take over.
Well, there's some highlights of that last match. Nicely done there, the Ouchigari.
Next contest on Tatami 2, first round, men under 73 kilograms. In blue judogi, representing Bhutan, Tatami. In white judogi, representing Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
So now we have representing Kingdom Saudi Arabia, Al-Bali in the white. He's up against Wangchuk of Bhutan in the blue. Wangchuk taking the lapel grip first. Well, the clear voice of Al-Bali's coach there, giving some sound advice there just to calm it down a little bit. Oh, yes, and rightly so, there was a lot of movement, but it's pre-competition nerves. He's got good kumikata, but Wangchuk dismissing those grips and now tries to control this match to suit his needs. Al-Bali turning his opponent over, tries to get that leg hooked under the arm, but Wangchuk defending nicely at this point, but as you can see, just slightly hovering over, leveraging him over there, desperately defends the turn, but as you can see, he's starting to get that rotation as well as working on the arm. Well, Al-Bali really needed just to persevere, I think, with that turnover. As soon as he started to change direction, looking for the arm lock, he just lost the control. Albali, 19 years of age, this young man, and controlling this contest very nicely. Wanchuk for Bhutan, 2 Shidos down now. 1 more would result in the disqualification. Good strong grip there, as you can see on the lapel. His right hand controlling nicely, but doesn't seem to be doing too much as far as executing the technique. A little bit too defensive, too controlling. Needs to now start getting a little bit of life in those legs and throwing the attacks in. Albali, on the other hand, is just that little bit. It doesn't look as strong on the gripping, but he moves well. And he's calmed down the situation. He's playing the match that suits his requirements with 23 seconds. And there you have it. 23 seconds remaining. Wanchuk takes the 3rd and final Shido. Disqualification, meaning Albali takes the win and the place in the 2nd round. Well, Albali will be up against a tough opponent in the next round. And that will be the Russian Denis Yartsev. So he'll have that to look forward to. Now from Estonia we have Peterson. And he's up against the Frenchman, Jane, in the blue. Bertelsen in white, Chain blue.
Tatami 1, next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms.
Well, Chain there, as you can see, controlling that sleeve to the frustration of the Estonian. Manages to break free, both opting for a very low sleeve grip. The Estonian coming under the arm, trying to get past the head of the Frenchman, who's now been backed off to the edge of the contest area. Well, very defensive start from the Frenchman, and he'll pick up a Shido along with Bertelsen as well. So neither one of them following through the strong gripping styles that they have and the defensiveness that they've shown in the first opening minute. Cheng trying to get desperately past those legs, and he's got over the top, still working away. Bertelsen on the edge, but now finds himself completely without any defense, and Chain securing that osakomi well. Well, Chain takes the win for France. He started off a little defensive at the beginning of the contest, but warmed up and taken the first round quite nicely. Sadly for Bertelsen, he's out of the competition, the World Championships.
Tatami 1, next contest, first round for women under 57 kilograms.
So now,
for Pakistan, Toyoda Amina. In white for Germany, Pauline Schnarke.
now we have Konkina, Anastasia
Tatami 2 now is time
coming
for
up
the
soon.
first round for women under 57 kilograms.
And here they are, just approaching our mat now, as you can see. In the white gi, Konkina of Russia in the white, Warashia of Thailand in the blue. Warashia blue, Konkina white. First round of the under 57 kilos. Well, Konkina steps that leg through, comes round the back, switching direction, taking her opponent down into the Niwaza. Now the Russians are very strong in the Niwaza, as you can see, digging in with the legs under her opponent's legs, trying to work past the defences of Warashia. Once again, Konkina taking that leg through, hooking in. Uchimata, nicely done. Ippon scored, and Konkina goes through to the next round. Well, she really wasn't troubled in that round.
Next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms, Tatami 1. In blue for Poland, Julia Kowalczyk.
But she will be challenged a lot more in the next round, where she'll be up against Deguchi of Canada in the next round. So Konkina takes the win. Now goes back to prepare herself for a much more challenging match against Deguchi of Canada. And here's some of the highlights of that match. The high collar grip, the Uchimata, nicely executed, very high lift, showing real flexibility. A little bit of a hook in there with the Ouchigari to get the change of reaction from her opponent, to be able to get in that little bit deeper for the Uchimata.
In blue for Serbia, Johanna Rogic. In white for the People's Republic of China, Lu Tongjuan.
Well, from the People's Republic of China, we have Lu in the white, Rogic of Serbia in the blue. Lu straight in on the attack. Rogic, 37 places on the world ranking, one of the more mature athletes in this field, 31 years of age. And with that age comes with experience, 1 Grand Slam gold medal under her belt. The latest result that we've got is 5th place in Antalya this year. Still to medal this year. The last time we've seen her on that podium on the World Tour was back in 2017, and that was in where she was in Baku, as silver medal, Grand Slam, and then that followed by Dusseldorf Grand Prix of a bronze medal. It was a good year for her. Since then, there's been a lot of competition building up in this weight category. Some extreme, tough women that have started to really dominate the world circuit. Roger takes a Shido now. The warming up period is over now, so for the Serbian, she really has to start changing her tactics and dominating the pace of this contest a little bit more. Lu just hitting her first, getting in there just that little bit sharper than Rogic. Lu Tongyang, 29 years of age. The latest result, we have 7th place in Budapest. Last time on the podium was in Heuhot Grand Prix, where she was bronze medalist there. Looking to be on form. That would have given her a little bit of confidence taking that bronze medal in Heuhot. Sodi attempt there for the Serbian. Collapsing to the ground though, as she defends from the turnover and the danger of being caught in the Niwaza. Well, Lu Tongyang has really dominated the pace of this contest. It's really been all about her out here. Roderick has just been surviving at the moment and taking second best, more or less reacting rather than taking action, and has to really change that around now if she wants any chance of going through to the next round. Lu straight away with the inside grip, looks to be more dominant there at this moment. Roderick turns in for the Sianagi. Not really phasing the athlete from China. So just less than half a minute remaining. No score at the moment. Roderick with Judo. Lu once more coming in with the attack, and coming back with a reaction is the Ouchigari from the Serbian, but then no sooner than she puts one in, their opponent then counteracts it. But definitely the stronger grips are coming from Lu. She seems to be able to dominate the exchange here. But as we've seen so many times in the golden score, this could just turn around so quickly. It takes a little bit of sharpness from either one of them to do it. At this moment, they're both playing to the strengths of Lu at this moment. She's quite happy to have that one hand on, a couple of little movements, and then throwing an attack, looking busy all the time. Sianagi. Well,
Golden score on Tatami 1.
so 1 minute 10 in the golden score. The first Judo now to Lu, so it's one apiece. So Roderick starting to come back now. He's got a second wind. The high collar grip, drawing the head down of the Serbian as she attempts what looks to really overstretched herself, left herself very vulnerable indeed. Well, Rogic had an opportunity to capitalize in the Niwaza, failed to see the opening there until it was too late. As they both engage again once more with that lapel grip. Rogic's got that sleeve, trying to overreach with the Sodi. Didn't get the sleeve, but tried an attempt of a Makikomi. That both these athletes are so far off the mark when it comes to the attacks. And what's quite scary, they leave themselves open for counters. Up against a more tougher opponent, then this match would be over and done with. Lu throwing that arm over, quite an aggressive approach there, opening, but followed it up with nothing at that time. Rogic with two hands on, sleeve lapel. Same for Lu. She comes in with that Seoinage, gets her head wrapped up there with nowhere to go. And now we're into the 3rd minute of golden score. Second Shido goes to Lu. Well, Rogic has bounced back and now in a better positioning to turn this around and take the win. All she needs is tactically to look for the 3rd and final Shido, but you can hear the real effort coming from Lu as she worked her way through that Makikomi. The Serbian had to dig in deep, as you could see, overstretching those legs, that left leg just digging in. Well, that was most probably the closest of any of these athletes from scoring. Again, Lu trying to overstretch herself for a Kosota. Well, you can hear how Lu is overexerting herself every time she attacks here in this contest. Seoinage from Rogic, again, just a little bit too far to make it an impression on her opponent. Sleeve grip for both athletes. Trying to get that second hand on. Rogic's got the lapel. Well, she's got a lapel, but the other hand's really just hanging on there. It's not going to do much at this particular moment. Lu comes round the back, braces on the attempt of an attack from the Serbian. Well, now we're into coming into the last seconds of the 5th minute. 9 minutes, almost 9 minutes, these athletes have battled away, and a lot of effort's been put into the contest and very little to show for it. Well, the Serbian coach being asked to exit the field of play. Lu takes the 3rd and final Shido. So The Serbian dug in deep, which eventually paid off, but that would have taken a real hell of a lot out of her. So hopefully she can recover before she heads on to the next round. And the next round will be between the next match coming up very shortly. Here's some of the highlights.
Tatami 1, golden score. Tatami 2, first round for women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Madagascar, Brenda Andriatiana. In white for Angola, Diasonema Lukungu.
Well, now well, great start there. Mukungu of Angola in the white. Andriatina of Madagascar in the blue. Two countries that you don't see very often. Mukungu coming in with that Sianagi. She's looking quite strong, and the athlete from Madagascar taking the first Judo. An even match between both these athletes. So this will be a great experience for either one of them to go through into the next round. Again, the Sianagi from Mukungu. Doesn't seem to favour the Niwaza. No transition into the ground as yet. But early doors, Moroti Sianagi, scoring a Wazari, and there's the groundwork, the Osakomi. Can she secure it? Well, it looks a little bit loose at this particular moment, and her opponent's desperately working hard to get out. And just before the Wazari hold, there you have it. Nicely done. Dropped her head down. If she had a little bit of a turn on her head, she could have had, she had Ippon. Well, they've got an Ippon on the score, but she didn't get the Ippon. It was a mate before the Wazari hold. So she still leads with the Wazari.
The W1, next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Philippines, Furukawa Arena. In white for Portugal.
So 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Mukungu straight away on another Sianagi, obviously favours that technique. Andriatina really doesn't have much defence off that Sianagi, desperately trying to get an opportunity to come back into play in this contest. Once more, takes a little bit of a flying lesson over the top of the Sianagi. Well, again, the Cianagis there. Andriatina really just giving it to her on a plate, throws that arm over and once more leaves herself open for another attack. So a Wazaria Setiapon there this time with 43 seconds remaining. Makungu goes through to the next round. Where she'll be up against Rogic of Serbia. And there's some of the highlights of the Cianagi that we've seen quite a few times in this match.
Tatami 2, next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms. In blue judo gi, representing Romania, Loredana Ohi. In white judo gi, representing Hong Kong, China, Liu Bong-soon.
So now we have Lun from representing Hong Kong in the white. Ohio representing Romania in blue. The winner of this match will go on to meet Theresa Stoll of Germany in the second round. Some really working hard there, overexerting herself against Ohai, who now works and digs in there deep into the Niwaza. She tries to get that leg round the back of the arm, opts for turning over to the side, but just leaving a little bit of opened. She would have been really better off in digging in at the back of the arm and then having that Sangaku turn, making it much more tighter, and on the turn, an opportunity to secure either the Jimmy or the Osakomi. Leon, 29 years of age. Gold medal in the Asian Open this year. Still to get a world placing, a world tour placing throughout this year. Well, on paper, the Romanian, Loredana, 27 years of age, shouldn't be making too much of hard work of this match. Still in a bit of a settling process going on here, but still to medal on the World Tour. Closest past couple of years of getting on that podium was a 7th place in Cancun. Does well on the continental circuit. For continental medals. Ochigari.
First round for women under 57 kilograms, Tatami 1. In blue for Dominican Republic, Ana Rosa.
Well, I was surprised that the Romanian didn't dig in deeper in the Niwaza. or at least tried to punish her down there, but opted to come back up into the Tachiwaza position. Those long limbs she's not taking full advantage of at this moment. Looking a little bit apprehensive, which is a real surprise. Although it's a very aggressive gripping style from this young lady from Hong Kong, her commitment isn't too big of a threat to Ohai, who now finds herself on the receiving end in Niwaza. Although you may not get a submission in the ground, when you get any opportunity, you give it big style in there and really punish them to keep the threat and pressure on your opponent. And that should be done by both Tachiwaza and Niwaza. A lot of athletes tend to put a lot of effort in the Tachiwaza, but Niwaza, if you pressurize someone and punish them in Niwaza, regardless of the result, it makes them a little bit weary of going down. So the commitment in the Tachiwaza tends to be lessened from the fear of going into the ground. So we're now into golden score. Leung with 2 Shidos. She's looked very busy, but busy with very little to show for it. A lot of energy out there that Ohai has needed to calm down quite considerably. Exchange of Ashiwazas there, and now I think for the Romanian it's just tactically trying to pick up that third and final Shido for her opponent by being very busy. Now, the first time she's really dug in deep in the Niwaza. I would have expected that to be done a little bit earlier. Trying to get that arm over the top. Opts for taking around the back of the arm. High collar, she gets the grip she desires. She's looking for, oh, there's the Osotogari. Leung does well to react, but she doesn't react well. And there's the Niwaza, the Jujikatami, trying to take it off at a different angle. Really, in taking it off at a different angle, really should tidy up those legs. Those legs are too wide apart and loose to be able to not only secure her opponent in a position that she could execute the arm lock, but opts for the Osakomi, and again lets the arm go, so it has no control whatsoever. Well, a little bit untidy in the Niwaza, and that really does surprise me. One and a half minutes. It's gone in golden score now. 2 Shidos to 1. Leung bouncing around there. She always looks very busy. It's a lot of energy being spent out there, and sadly she's got nothing to show other than 2 Shidos. Ohai once more digs in the Niwaza. Leung advancing forward. Ohai comes over the top. Has that arm hanging around there. Needs to just calm it down. Well, really tactically for Ohai, she needs to just clamp down on this athlete from Hong Kong. Just totally clamp her down, slow her down, and then use those long limbs to her advantage. looking upright and very strong in her posture would make so much more of an impression in this contest. Sad thing for Loredana, she's trying to keep up with that pace, and in fact it should be her pace that she works from, not the speed and a reaction of what her opponent's doing, because there's very little coming from her opponent. So it's possibly first contest nerves. That's sort of digging in, making it a little bit more obvious of what's happening. And that was I think the last attack that, which was a very poor judged attack there from Lung, and picks up the third Shido. So Ohai takes the win. She made hard work of that match, and really to my surprise. Well, she really has to up her game for the next match coming up. In the second round, she will be up against Teresa Stoll.
First round contest for women under 57 kilograms. In blue judo, representing France,
So now we have Sazik just on our screen, approaching the contest area. She's up against Filsmoser. This is going to be quite an interesting match. Filsmoser, a very experienced athlete, against a young but very successful French competitor in this weight category, although quite a bit younger than her opponent. Definitely has a bag of results to show the maturity that oozes out of the French athlete. A line-up of very strong competitors from France comes from this weight. Well, Filmoser takes the first Shido. Slightly taller than her partner. Has those long limbs that can be very dangerous at times. But Sazik, solid in structure, powers her way through the defenses of Filmoser as she just rags her around there on the ground. And the danger for Sazik is those long limbs of Filmoser and that maturity. With Uchimata there, stumbling Filmoser down to the ground. Didn't get a score, but again, a very strong attack from Sazik. Sierra Leone, 19th on the world ranking, 21 years of age. Well, the first time I've seen that technique, a Hanigoshi. Would have been quite impressive to see that get a result. Sazik for this year has just been knocking on the door to get on that podium. She's had some real battles throughout the year, some great performances. But when it comes down to getting onto that podium, just falls a little bit short on that. In Zagreb, Hojhot and Tbilisi, picked up 5th places there. Düsseldorf started off really well in February with a bronze medal. Junior world silver medalist. Would love to be there with a senior world medal around her neck here today. But definitely has a few mountains to climb. Or possibly a little few hot hills to climb. I suppose Mountain would say that it's too hard of a feat for her, but she's not that far off the mark. This athlete from France, there's quite promising. Another 12 months ahead of her towards the Olympic Games, and we could see a lot more maturity in her judo. Phil Moser, when we talk of maturity, well, she's got bags of it, of experience, but gets caught there with the Koichigari, which puts Suzuki there in a comfortable lead with just under 40 seconds remaining. Well, Sabrina Fitzmoser really has some work to do. The 39-year-old battles past the defensive arms there, but the seconds are not. The real time isn't on her hands at the moment. But can she dig in deep and come back? Suzuki plays into the desperate and aggressive approach that Phil Moser has, and then takes another win through to the next round. Sadly for Sabrina Fitzmoser, she's out of the World Championships. But I'm sure we'll see her rise again in one of the other World Tour events later on this year. Well, here's some of the highlights. Well, Phil Moser really had to overstretch herself. She was desperate to come back in, but left herself a little bit exposed there as she overreached with the big harai, as you could see, leaving an opportunity for the counter from Suzuki. So Suzuki goes through to the next round, and she'll be up against the winner of this match, just approaching. Borowska from Poland in the white. Alami representing Jordan in the blue. Oh, and she goes over. Beautiful Cianagi. Alami didn't see that one coming. Looking a little bit shocked there. So Borowska will go through to the next round against Suzuki in that round from France. Let's see the highlight. Ippon Cianagi dropping right out of the sight of her opponent. Well, no argument about that score.
Next, first round contest, women under 57 kilos, Tatami 2.
So now we have Bishop representing New Zealand. She's up against Delgado of the Philippines in the blue. Well, Justin Bishop, 29 years of age, making a debut here in this World Championships. Taipei Asian Open, just recently picked up a 5th place, just missed out on a medal. Has 2 continental gold medals under her belt. 2 gold, in fact, 2 major titles. So given her a place of being a contender here in this World Championships. Delgado's very strong-looking athlete, good, strong gripping style, but there Bishop comes under her defences to score a Wazari, and a great start for Bishop, and 2.5 minutes remaining. Still plenty of time, though, for Delgado to come back. A little bit too defensive, too strong in the grips. So still too much time to just hold on to that lead. She still has to stay fully active in this contest. There's no doubt about that. Can't afford to start accumulating Shidos for withdrawing from the event contest. Megumi Delgado from the Philippines, 26 years of age. Good, strong gripping style. Latest result was back in 2017, where she was just pipped at the post for a medal at the Hong Kong Asian Open Championships. Still to gain a medal of any description. Bishop attempting a Seanagi. And still controlling this match, maintaining this lead. Well, this is about gripping up, staying very strong. Controlling the pace of the contest, not really allowing her opponents any opportunity to build on any confidence. Morote Seanagi drives through again, another strong attack from Bishop.
In blue judogi representing Belarus, Vadim Shoka. In white judogi representing Azerbaijan, the Olympic and world silver medalist Rustam Olujov.
So 36 seconds remaining. Delgado picks up the first Shido of the contest. Will she change the pace to try and come back? This could work 2 ways. It could leave it open, or and Bishop getting an opportunity to finish the contest. Or she could just come back and even this up. But in the position she is in Niwaza, it leaves her very little option to do anything but defend. Desperate attempt there to attack from Delgado, but time wasn't on her side there, and Bishop takes the win, and it was a comfortable win for Justin Bishop. He'll be delighted to get that one and a place in the second round of this World Championships. She'll be up against Nora Jakova of Kosovo in the second round. Well, that will be a little bit more challenging for her, but great experience, if anything. Here's some of those highlights. Well, there you have it, dropped right underneath her opponent, took that arm to the defensive arm that was blocking her from going over. Well, that smile says it all, the relief. Thought you'd put a medal round her neck at that stage.
Next first round contest for women under 57 kilograms, Tatami Judo. In blue judo representing the Bahamas, Cynthia Remy. In white for Tunisia, Geoffroy Khalifi.
Well, we have the Tunisian now in the under 57 kilos. Khalifi in the white, Ramin in blue. Well, Ramin representing Barbados. Or is it Barbados? I'll just double check. I'm sure it maybe is Bahamas. Yes, the Bahamas. I do apologize. Still another beautiful place anyway. Need to get my glasses on. That H was looking like an hour. Well, a Koshiguruma attempt there with Uchimata. But Khalifi anticipated that well, came round the back to counter. And the care system just having a quick check on that. Let's see in our referee commission decision there. That's replay. Oh, she came back over the top. Onto the shoulders. And yes, definitely a pon. Couldn't argue with that one. And Turkey takes that win. Khalifi into the next round. Now we have Lian of Chinese Taipei in the white and Holland of the USA in the white, in the blue, sorry. Still with the 57 kilos. This is one of the athletes we did highlight. Lian, very strong athlete. Someone that could be very, very dangerous if she gets past this first round. Well, the American giving a good show of herself out there, working extremely hard right from the beginning. Oh, finds herself on the receiving end of an attempt of an Uchimata there, then getting drawn down into the Niwaza, which you can see she's not happy to do. Well, Lian takes the lead with a Wazari off that Uchimata, then follows it down into the Niwaza, trapping those lanes with the Sangaku. Now she's trying to work the turnover. Mari really has to dig in deep, stay strong. She's getting flattened out here, the American. And the Osakomi is being called. Well, the 19-year-old really has to dig in deep if she can try and get out of the vices of those legs. But sadly, it was not to be. Well, it was a gutsy little effort from the American. But she really was up against a tough competitor and someone that we really do feel that's going to go quite far in this competition. Well, if that's any consolation for the American, but I'm sure the experience will take her far, and we're quite sure that we'll see her again on that world tour. 19-year-old, well, she's got Junior World Championships to be looking forward to. There's some of the highlights, the Uchimata, then the follow through into the Niwaza, the Sangaku tie up, stretched her opponent out flat, then gave her the opportunity to turn her enough to secure the Osakomi. Now we have Kim of Korea, and representing Nepal, we have Shrestha Pradhan, Shrestha Pradhan doing well. Oh, well, she was doing well up until that point. Kim now settles in, hooks up on that arm, spins her over, and now tries to secure the hold, which she has done. The Nepalian does well to take that leg, but for just a short time, the Osakomi being recalled. And what's just keeping her there is just that arm being secured and the shoulder being pinned to the ground. Well, the flexibility of the Nepalese has done her well. She's managed to get out. But Kim takes the lead now with 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So it's about calming the situation down now, controlling good, strong grips from the Korean. Shrestha gets caught once more. And Kim takes the lead. The win of 2 Wazaris and goes through to the next round. Well, she'll be up against Khalifi of Tunisia in that next round. Chigari highlight there, nicely executed. Digs in very deep, very low, hooking on that heel. And now we have coming up, we're down into Pool D, and the winner of this match will meet Smythe Davis of Great Britain, world silver medalist. Tarival Vendir in the blue, Gomez of Portugal in the white. both picking up a Shido apiece. Well, it was quite interesting. A couple of the Grand Prix that we've seen this year, that the Indian team are starting to look very strong indeed. They've been on the circuit for a long time. We've seen them in plenty of events, Commonwealth Games tournaments, and they've progressed very nicely. And in some ways, real contenders, and especially in with the men. There's some very strong Indian men out there in this World Tour. Both grip up on the lapel. Left to right stance, both opting to wait up, trying to look for that sleeve grip. Tarival picks up her second Shido, 2.5 minutes remaining. Seems to be now that she's on a bit of a slippy slope going down. She's finding it very difficult to get past those long limbs, the strong defences of the Portuguese. So not only is gripping up very strong, controlling, but also using her feet to look busy. And I say busy because she's not really committing herself to a throw as yet. High collar grip from the Portuguese, hooks in for the Ojigari, changes slight direction. So 1.5 minutes remaining. The third and final Shido gets awarded to the Indian. Tarival disqualified in that first round. Gomez takes the win, and she'll be up against Smythe Davis of Great Britain in the next round. Well, I'm sorry, they missed out one. It's Kim for Korea that will be up against Smythe Davis. Gomez has most probably got that to look forward to a little bit later on. Who Gomez has? Well, this match will decide that. Ilieva of Bulgaria in the white, Caracas of Hungary in blue. The winner of this will meet Gomez, that we've just seen, who's from Portugal, who's just defeated her Indian opponent, Tarival. Well, quite an aggressive start between these two athletes. Caracas coming in for the Uchimata. Well, good start. Very sharp. Great acceleration of speed there for the Hungarian. Both athletes skipping to one side. Caracas coming in for the Uchimata, leaving herself open there as Ilieva turns her over. Now finding herself on top, and Caracas defending as tightly as she can. As you can see, trying to get the Osakomi's on, but now she's just managed to capture that leg to break the hold. The Bulgarian needs to tie up that head. Well, the strong legs of Caracas was what saved her on that last exchange. Just having a look at the care system just to see. Well, not quite sure what she was wanting to have a wee look at. From here it seemed to be very little at all. Well, Caracas taking the sleeve, both opting for one sleeve at this moment and trying to get the second hand on. Hedvig Caracas, 29 years of age, started off extremely well, looking quite sharp out there. Latest result was a bronze medal in Budapest. But this year, developing through the World Tour, has been really good. Baku was also a bronze medalist. She just seems to be hitting that bronze medal stage. Yet to get her on in one of the finals. But still quite an impressive group of medals that she has already this year. "31 seconds remaining. We're into the last half a minute now. Caracas trying to pile on a bit of pressure, but it just seems to be bouncing off Ilieva at this moment. She doesn't look too phased by it all. What she doesn't want is that second Judo for being a little bit sort of laid back about the whole situation here. Caracas is trying to look as like she has more control, but I don't think she has. And look at that, she leaves herself wide open there for that Tatami. She's not in the ideal angle to be able to execute the Tatami, but that could have been all over and done with there. Caracas really has to be careful too loose in the niwaza. Uchimata, oh! Sidestepped it, ramped round the back, scoring Wazari. Great counter. Ilieva was as cool as a cucumber out there. She really didn't be too phased by Caracas' aggressive and quite erratic behavior. She worked at a different pace to Ilieva, but Ilieva kept to her own pace, didn't get phased by it, and just bided her time to this point. Well, she looks quite relieved. It was quite a difficult, challenging match, especially in the opening seconds of the contest, where that Uchimata was always very dangerous. But Ilieva waited for it, stepped over the back of it, scoring a Wazari to take the win. So now we come to the men, and this is going to be Quite an interesting match. Shavdashvili of Georgia. He's up against Konosta of Australia. We saw him in his first round. Quite nice win. A good warm-up for him. Well, this will definitely be a tough match. But in fairness, Shavdashvili, it's his first match, so he'll be looking for needing a warm-up to get started here. Well, Shavdashvili trying desperately to control the situation. He wants to clamp down on his opponent, slow the pace up slightly. As you can see, the Australian keeping those sleeves down, controlling them, frustrating the life out of the Georgian at this particular moment. The Georgian is not going to be a happy bunny. He's not getting to have an opportunity to do what he wants to do. He's getting a little bit ruffled out there. The Australian well, the Australian's tactics is playing well, but oh, Koshikoruma, over he goes. Awazari. And Shavdashvili takes the lead. Well, I like the spirit of this Australian. He's come out to win. He doesn't care who's on the end of his judogi. But there you have it. Harai into the Makokomi. See an Aggie move there from the Georgian. Konosta, well, tries to rip the head off the Georgian. And literally, the gi went across the face, leaving his mark on possibly the face of the Georgian. Well, this Georgian came out for a nice little stroll in the park. Well, he didn't get a stroll in the park. He's actually out here sprinting. Not the ideal warm-up for him, but Konosta in his face every time. Left his arm there a little bit open. Well, there you have it, a continuation of movement. That spin over, he actually flipped himself over as well, so he accelerated that move, scoring a point and a win. Well, Shavdashvili will not forget this young man in a hurry. Well, good performance by the Australian. Tactically came out well, taking those sleeves, worked to the best of his ability, but it was going to always be a very difficult task to win this match. But warm-up, well, I think now Shavdashvili is warmed up and ready to go. The number 2 seed. There's some of the highlights.
Next second round contest for men under 73 kilos. In blue judo, representing United States of America, Nicolas Del Popolo. In white for United Arab Emirates, Victor Scorpio.
Well, Swatov, there we have from United Arab Emirates in the white. Del Popolo representing the United States of America. Well, Del Popolo has been on the circuit for a long time. He's actually got very good judo. Always a danger. He has the ability to throw and throw big. Strong looking lad. Needs to try and get that arm right over the top though. Del Popolo, 30 years of age. The latest result that we have, he's been off the scene for a wee while. No results in 2019. The last actual result we've got for him was in April in the Pan American Senior Championships. Well, for some time as a youngster, he was really knocking on the door, a real contender, but time has taken its toll on the American athlete. And there's quite a few youngsters in this weight category that seems to be coming through, but as well as the more experienced performers, the likes of Denis Artsiev of Russia. Well, this oh, goodness me, well, Del Popolo didn't see that one coming. What a finish. Schwartov straight away, Ippon didn't even need that, the Niwaza. Takes the win and the place in the next round.
You hear the crowd, and you know what is coming up. It's been a while that we've seen him on the tatami, but here he is, Ono, the reigning Olympic champion, 73 kilo. And he's fighting his first round against Ungvari. Not the most easiest one to have your first round. Ungvari, of course, very experienced, one of the oldest players. Of course, a guy also with medals on all the big championships.
We have all the score on Tatami 1.
Information. Third place, you're saying, in the African Championships 2019.
Ungvari, famous with his kumikata, and also good in throwing without even having his hands on his opponents. Just out of the kumikata, just drops in with all types of techniques. So for Ono it's really important. Oh, but Great Uchimata. After 1 minute, the first moment, I just wanted to say for Ono it is really important to have 2 hands on Ungvari. This was the first moment he had actually 2 hands. I think not even his kumikate that he really wanted, but it was good enough to explode with this Uchimata. I think they're checking it because maybe Ungvari was over-rotating a little bit. But it was Ippon. Great first win by Ono. And of course the pressure has to be so high for him. Look, 2 hands on the sleeve, so not the lapel. Just turns in, not even with his hip, only with the leg. You see the hip completely next to Ungvari, but so much drive from the 2 hands on the sleeve.
In blue for Hungary, Sabo Friedrich. In white for Azerbaijan, the world bronze medalist Hidayat Heydaro.
And I think Pool C, you can call it the pool of death. Because Ungvari is of course not a seeded player, or Ono is not a seeded player. So he's just in this pool together with Shavdatoashvili. Of course the number 1 seeded from Georgia, Sortov from the United Arab Emirates. Gambatar is in Turayev, Esposito from Italy. So this is a real big pool with a lot of good players who are all capable of getting into the final block. But it won't happen because there will be one who will eventually get into the semi-finals. Will this be Ono? Will this be Shavdatoashvili or Sortov? We will see later on. It's Ehel Sleman from Jordan who wins this. Some words to each other.
Second round contest for men under 73 kilograms, Tatami 2. In blue judo representing Philippines, Nakano Keisei.
In blue for the Philippines, Nakano, and in white for Mongolia, Gambatar. Ganbatar already has one medal at the World Championship with the bronze medal in 2017. Just to remind you, this is still the Pool C, also the pool where we have Ono and Shavdatuashvili. But Ganbatar is in the block that eventually will bring him or another player in the quarterfinal against Ono or Shavdatuashvili, or sort of. So it's really important to get to this quarterfinal, because in the quarterfinal then you know for sure that you will have a repechage, of course the chance to get into the final block by reaching the semi-finals, but also still a chance to get to the bronze medal contest with the repechages. And you will only get that chance if you will at least compete in the quarterfinal.
Tatami 1, second round for men under 73 kilos in blue for Russia.
It's already some time ago that Ganbatar won a medal at an international event. Won the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam in 2017. And then I've seen him on a lot of places, but actually everywhere it's a 5th place for him. In the Grand Slams, Masters, at the World Championships, 5th places. I think like 2, 4, 6, like 8 5th places in the last 2 years. So I think he's really looking forward to medaling again. And well, this is a great first step with the Wazari against Nakano. Nakano also already 2 Shidos on the board with 1 minute left. And another score. Well, the difference in quality in this fight was very obvious. Ganbatar was a lot better than Nakano. And for him, I think it's nice to win a fight like this, because then you can spare some energy that you really need later on this day for sure. So if you want to be the world champion, or if you want to win a medal today in the 73 kilo category, you at least fight like 5 or 6 fights. So it's always nice if you can win a few of these fights in an easy way, so you have more energy left when you have to fight fighters that are really hard. And speaking of one, here we have Turayev on the mat, who I also tipped as one of the top players. And really great start from Turayev with a nice right Taitoshi.
realises now that he's going to have to attack, and he's been catching a lot of people out of pace, which they have to attack.
And a nice effort from Moyaldin and Awazari for him on the board. So this will make this this fight really interesting. Came in with a left Seonage, but also made a kage with his left leg. Turiev still was really busy trying to break the grips. Still 3 minutes to go, so Turiev has the time. But this is a good position for the man from Egypt, who's looking quite strong. But Turiev now has the right grip, but he needs too much time for it. You see Turiev trying to get the right grip, the grip he wants. He's controlling the sleeve of Moyaldin, but then he needs too much time to make a good attempt. And that gives Moyaldin the time to escape out of this strong grip. Here he breaks it again, Turiev.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round for men under 73 kilograms. In blue judo gi, representing Great Britain, Eric Ham. In white judo gi, representing Ukraine, Artyom Hopula.
And now Turiev gets a Judo by breaking this grip, controlling the sleeve, but in a way that it's almost impossible for Moyaldin to make some Judo out of it. And he does it again, Turiev. It's the only thing he does all the time, breaking the grip of Moyaldin. When Moyaldin gets to a sleeve or to the lapel, he breaks the grip, but the time is ticking away. It's still 1 minute to go, and it's Awazari on the board for Moyaldin. So Turiev will be in a bit of hurry. And now you see, he has like 10 seconds. He has the grip he wants, but still there's no action coming out of it. So for sure now Moyaldin will get a Judo. But that's not what Turiev needs. He needs to score. And if you have the right grip, then you have to make an attempt. But he needs too much time. And again, quite okay Ippon Seonage from Moyaldin. 34 seconds. Here it is. Now Turiev has it. This is what he wants. Turiev is looking to the side, to the referees, like, wasn't this a score? But I think he did not do enough. Moyaldin tried to make a sumigeshi out of it. Fell flat on his back, but not because Turiev controlled him or something. 16 seconds to go. So Turiev has one more chance. but also Moyaldin can get another Shido. So and an Ippon for Moyaldin. Yes, Turiev knows that he made mistakes. I think the wrong tactical plan in this fight. And he wanted to win it maybe easily, just breaking the grips, getting a few Shidos on the board for Moyaldin. But never thought of the possibility of Moyaldin scoring. Scored the Wazari quite in the beginning of the fight. And was strong enough with all his attempts and strong enough by escaping every time with his left Seonage to win this fight. So Turiev is out. Here it is again. That was his final attempt. Turiev he knew with 1 second on the board that he had to do something. But that was really easy for the Egyptian guy to counter-attack it.
In blue judogi representing Italy, Giovanni Esposito. In white representing Greece, Georgios Azoidis.
In blue for Italy, Esposito against Azoidis from Greece. Esposito, who was the #1 fighter for Italy, 73 kilo. Of course, Basile was fighting 66, but now turned also to 73. Oh! Nice twist. Nice twist in the air of Esposito. We try to make like some sort of standing katakuruma here. Nice Ouchigari. This can be interesting when both players are actually grabbing each other like on the back, really close to each other. Can go always to both sides.
Second round contest for man under 73 kilos, Tatami 1. In blue judogi representing Cuba, Gabriel Estrada. In white representing Tajikistan, Behruzin Khojazov.
With 2 minutes on the clock and 2 Shidos for Esposito, he knows that he's the one who has to do a little bit more now. And don't make too much attempts like this one, because it looks a bit defensive. Yeah, and this is a nice score for Azoidis. But it looks like he injures himself also. So Wazari on the board for Azoidis, but let's see what happens. Oh, I cannot see what happens. I think Azoidis can continue. I fell maybe on his rib or something. That's his, where he has some problems. But he needs 1.5 minutes of fighting, but really close to another Wazari. Now he can work on the ground, winning some seconds. Here it is again, though, Chigari. Really close to Ippon. Wazari now for Esposito. We've seen this Ouchigari already. He did it like 2 or 3 times before. Just from the grip, Ouchigari equals the score. It's a real open fight. I cannot say who will win this one. And because it's so open, they're both fighters who really like some sort of wrestling style, fight themselves into the body of the other one with the overhead grips on the back, and that makes it really open. They're both good in techniques from that position. So it's now every time they go overhead, the overhead grips on the back, sometimes on the belt. That makes it for Esposito possible to try to make the Ouchigari once more. Azoidis tries to make a lot of big attempts with some sort of Uranage style, Cabarelli style. Here he will be again with the hand. And there it is again, the Ouchigari. It's exactly what I said. If you fight like this, Azoidis was really opening up, and that made the chance for Esposito to make this Ouchigari made the chance a lot bigger. So we saw it 2 times, and Azoidis knew that this was possible, but I think he was not well, strong enough anymore to defend and to well, do the gripping style. So he just went also for the Wazari or for a Nippon. So that made it a real open fight. It was a good fight to watch with 3 big scores.
Tatami 1, golden score.
Here it is, the Ouchigari, right Ouchigari, but with the hands, the right hand all over and the left hand around his waist. So you're really close contact, stomach to stomach, chest to chest contact. So you can make the Ouchigari just straight to the back.
Under 73 kilograms. In blue jersey, representing Cyprus, Christos Trikomidis. In white,
In the blue jersey now for Cyprus, Trikomidis, and for Turkey, Siloglu.
Second one up to Estrada.
Quite close to each other, these two countries, of course, Turkey and Cyprus. And it's Trikomidis from Cyprus who is in a bit of trouble because in a really short time he already picked up 2 penalties.
Fight of your choice.
So third Judo for Trikomidis, and it is Sikoglu who wins this fight.
Next, second round contest for men under 73 kilos, Tatami 2. In blue judogi, representing Tajikistan, Somon Makhmatbekov. In white
From
judogi,
Tajikistan in the blue, Makhmatbekov against Tommy Macias from Sweden. Macias, for me, one of the favorites today. Because, well, of course, he's high ranked, but also shows some excellent form the last few months. Dangerous technique here by Macias. If Makhmatbekov only pulls out his left foot like he's making an Ouchigari attempt, small attempt, and you already have a score. And
representing Mexico, Gilberto Cardoso. In white, representing Peru.
I think Macias is taking a lot of risk in the way he's fighting this first minute. Especially Makhmatbekov, who is also really good in in some sort of close combat, when you're standing really close to each other like this. Both the hands on the back. Matsias with his right hand on the back of Makhmatbekov. Judo for Makhmatbekov. Matsias putting a lot of effort in his techniques, but to be honest, not the techniques what I think is possible to score with. And now it already looks a lot different than the first minute. I think for Matsias also a bit tensioned. Of course, as the reigning European champion now, but here is the score, and it's Ippon. Makhmatbekov wins by Ippon, and I think Matsias was having a bit of trouble with the pressure. You saw he was not fighting so the way I saw him fight the last few months. Coming here at the World Championships as the European champion, 2 times Grand Slam winner, 2 times Grand Prix winner. That also, puts a lot of pressure on it. Really nice, some sort of counter-attack. Matsias is doing some sort of a right Uchimata and is counter-attacked just by Makhmatbekov with his left foot. So this is a possible medalist going out in the first round for him. Well, this can happen, of course. You can be really high ranked, but you can lose. There are a lot of good players in this category, and I saw Matsias in his last competitions. I saw a completely different Matsias than I saw now. I think maybe also a lot of nerves. This is interesting because they both have the chance to score, and there it goes. Sterpu from Moldavia makes the Wazari. It looked like they were doing the tango together for like 10 or 15 seconds, but in the end the Moldovan scores a Wazari. Sterpu pulls himself into Stump. Again, you see the hand on the belt. The referee was also noticing it, so he was just in time to let go of the belt. Of course, you can grab the belt, but then you also have to make an attempt. Yeah, this is really difficult for Stump now to make something out of this, because you can see that Sterpo has a real strong and dominant grip with his right hand over the shoulder, but this is a good attempt by Stump with his Haragoshi. Trying to break the grip straight into the Haragoshi. And Stump is losing a few important seconds here, because he could have stood up a little bit faster, because he's Wasari down. And it is, you can see that Sterpo, he feels more comfortable in this way when they're both fighting with the hands over the shoulder. Here it is again. This is the second, I think the second Wasari for Sterpo. The same way he made the first Wasari. Now Stump was a little bit closer by counter-attacking it in the air, but still enough driving power and enough rotation for Sterpo to make his second Wasari. And you see the way they were fighting, both like with the overhand grips, but you could see from the beginning on that Sterpo was much more comfortable in this gripping situation. I think for Stump, not the best tactical plan to fight like this. You see Stump try to turn out of it, but Sterpo had enough control of the upper body to make his second Wasari.
In blue for Luxembourg, Claudio Nunes dos Santos. In white for Ghana, Emmanuel Nartel.
In blue for Luxembourg, Nunes dos Santos. Had a good win first fight against Amanov from Kyrgyzstan. For Narte from Ghana, this is his first fight.
Tatami 1, golden score.
Both countries, of course, not traditional big judo countries. I hear the coach of Nunes dos Santos coaching in German, in the German language. Oh, nice attempt by Narte. Just not enough control to throw Nunes dos Santos on his back.
Second round, women under 57 kilograms.
第1試合は女子 57kg 級予選2回戦を始めます。青、フランス、エレナレセン。白、2018世界選手権金メダル、日本、吉田司。
Narte, who picks up a penalty. Well, you can see for Narte that he lacks a bit of experience of fighting on this level, because he's 2 Shidos down. You see Nunes dos Santos is really waiting, like, you're not doing anything, I'm not doing anything, and just wait that we both get another Shido, and then Narte is out of it. Because they're not grabbing each other. And but here, really close to a score again with the Seonage, not on the left but on the right now. So Narte is capable of scoring on 2 sides, but he didn't manage to throw Nunes on the back. Great lift though, but no finish. And now he has to go, he has to grab Nunes dos Santos, because otherwise, if they wait too long for it, for Nunes dos Santos it's no problem. The seconds are ticking away, he's still in front with 2 Shidos. So for him it's not a problem if he gets 1 more Shido. If they both get a Shido, then he's the winner of this fight. Well, that's also what the referee saw, so maybe it was a bit too clear what he was doing, but to be honest, it was also Narte who didn't do anything, except that like before he had this shoulder throw, so that gives him a little bit, well, the benefit of the doubt. He has shown us before with his 2 shoulder throws to the left and to the right that he can make this score. Here it is again, trying to attempt to the left and to the right. We're into a golden score. And of course, these are not the players we will see in the final block. It will not be the players who will, who are on the list of the people who are capable of winning a medal. But they're showing us some good time. The most of the people they were watching the other mat, because their Yoshida from Japan was fighting, of course, but she just won by Ippon. It's good to see, like on one of the tatamis, one of the biggest players around, the reigning world champion, is fighting, and on the other mat we have somebody from Ghana and from Luxembourg, and they're giving each other a really hard time. I think this is a score for Nunes dos Santos. And of course Narte is angry about himself, because this was not necessary, because the shoulder throw of Nunes dos Santos wasn't that good, but because Narte just hooked in his own leg, it was possible for Nunes dos Santos to continue with the drive and make the Wazari. This is really something what also has to do with experience. But for Nunes, here look, this shoulder throw is not really good. Now he's hooking in. I think Narte had all the time to just escape with his right leg, but he was waiting too long. So dos Santos could make it from out of the shoulder throw to some sort of Kosote Kage to win his second fight on the World Championships.
Second round for women under 57 kilograms, Tatami 1. In blue, representing representing United
Ah, that's the punch you want to see after 25 seconds. Big difference in power. You saw it from the first second in this fight. And for Jędrzejczyk, a big win because his next fight will be against Nunes dos Santos, who we saw the fight before from Luxembourg. And in this same block he also saw that Tommy Macias, the best seeded in this pool, was already out. Big throw.
The 32, next second round contest for men under 73 kilos. In blue judo gi, representing People's Republic of China, Judo. In white judo gi, representing Canada, Tatami.
Here we have in blue judo gi for the People's Republic of China, Qing. And in white for Canada, Marcelidon.
Tatami 1, second round, women under 57 kilograms. In blue judo gi, representing Serbia, Marica Perisic. In white judo gi, representing Poland, Julia Kowalczyk.
Marcelidon from Canada. Canada has a real good and strong team the last few years, with a lot of good players. The women, but also with the men. They have 2 players in the top 20 in 73 kilo with Marcelidon positioned at number 8 and number 20 with Antoine Bouchard. Marcelidon, a player who is on the podium many times in Grand Prix and medal at the Grand Slam, medal at the Masters. Almost counter-attacked there by Qing. A small medical break for the Chinese player, walking off the mat at the moment. Doctor is looking at him, gives Marcelidon a bit of time to think of his plan in this fight. Very experienced player. You can see contests 112. 71% of his wins are by Ippon. That's a nice score.
Using a lot of power, hopefully he can maintain this intensity and not burn out. Why this much power?
Well, you can see with a big strap on, I think maybe a small scratch or something. But if you're sweating and a small scratch can be difficult, doesn't stop bleeding. So this is the way to do it. Gives you a bit of Rambo style on the mat. You can see Martial Lidon feels secure on the ground in the Newaza. This is where he wants to be, fighting in Newaza. Well, the strap is already off, so that will... I hope the bleeding stopped. Yeah, Martial Lidon shows his judo gi. Look, there's something on it. They are having a discussion. Is it yours? Is it yours? No, no, well, let's continue. So into golden score with 3 Shidos on the board, 2 for the Chinese player, 1 for Martial Lidon, who of course is the favorite in this fight. Yeah, Qing asking for a score, but I think it was Martial Lidon who did this. Completely missed the leg of Xing, but it was not Xing who actually did something with it. This is a good attempt with the Kosoto Gouchikage. And the pressure is now on Xing. He has to do something. Going to watch this because the referee did not know for sure if he could actually see it, the landing. I see the arm is out, the elbow is out, so this is not a score. Oh, Nice lift there, Uchimata lift, real high up in the air, but not enough control of the upper body to make the rotation. But I think Martial Lidon opens up a little too much with his left hand. I think he has to put his left hand on the lapel of the Chinese to prevent the Chinese to let him come so close to him. But here again, it's the left and the right hand from Xing. Now it's Martial Lidon who has his left hand on the lapel, and this is a bit more secure for him. Here we go again in the Newaza. Martial Lidon showed us already before that this is where he feels secure. But Xing is also good in defending, just waiting for the mate. Here it is. I think Xing will, his biggest chance will be if he can get his right hand on the back of Martial Lidon, pull him close to him, and Martial Lidon knows this. That's why in the Kumikata he's fighting for this right hand of the Chinese every time. Here it is again. This is the chance for Xing. And if Martial Lidon will defend a few more times like this, he will be the one who got the third penalty. Now he has a chance to go for the arm lock, but Xing has his hand. Well, now he lets it go, so here's the chance, but Xing managed to turn out of it. This was really close for Martial Lidon. He knows that he had a small chance there. The first few seconds will be very interesting now. Will Xing be capable of putting his right hand again on the back of Martial Lidon? That's where his chances are. I think Martial Lidon is really close to a third Judo now. He has to do something because it's the Chinese who's putting the most of the effort in it. This was good, eh? And now he can continue. But there was already Mate. And again, really close to each other. This is a stance. Oi! Well, this is really difficult to see. For sure, the video referee will watch it again, because they gave it to Xing, and we want to see it again. Now, if I was Xing, I'd just walk off the mat now. But they're waiting for sure. The video referee is now. So they are waiting. And they're going to watch it again. Because it was Martial Lidon who started with the Ouchigari. And I think it was Martial Lidon who made the Ouchigari, the score. Because here it is. It's the Chinese who falls, who's falling, and then he managed to twist. Of course, in the movement of the Ouchigari of Martial Lidon, the Xing already made the twist.
In white judogi representing
But the initial attack was by Marcel Lidon. But I don't want to be in the shoes of the video referees now, because this was a real tough one to make the decision. Because if you're in the camp of the Chinese or you're in the camp of the Canadians, yeah, it could be both ways. But I think this is the right decision, because it was the Ouchigari, and that was the guy who landed as first flat on the, or on the side was Xing. But this was really close. I think Marcel Lidon is really happy with this decision. I was sure, he said. Well, we weren't that sure. Because the twist of Xing was really hard here. He shows Xing, no, I made the Ouchigari. Of course you did it, but then it's still possible to counter-attack an Ouchigari, and that's what Xing did almost perfectly. If he didn't touch the ground as first person, then it would be for sure Ippon for Xing. But Marcel Lidon is on. This was really interesting.
In white for Russia, Denis Yartsev.
It's Al-Bali against Denis Yartsev, who is a bit in a hurry because he already made Osai Komi after 20 seconds.
In blue for Kazakhstan, Sevara Nishanboyeva. In white for Vietnam, Miriam Rupert.
Decent win by Yartsev in almost 40 seconds. This is the way you want to win your fights. Because he's fighting Marcel Lidon afterwards, and yeah, we've seen that Marcel Lidon had to put a lot of more energy in his win than Denis Yartsev here. But that will be a very interesting third round. Marcel Lidon against Yartsev. And this is Pool D in a 73 kilogram. And there we see Marcel Lidon and Denis Yartsev fighting each other next round. Tommy Macias, who is the highest ranked in this pool, already out. So this is quite open, and I think if I look to the whole pool, Marcel Lidon and Yartsev are the two biggest names, but they're already going to fight each other. So one of them will be out next round. No repechage, no medal. I think a few of people who are watching this will disagree if you're from France. Because Chain is of course also a player with a bronze medal at the Antalya Grand Prix this year and a win in Tbilisi. Who is capable of winning a few fights here on the World Championships. French judo, especially the men. The last few years, of course, we have Teddy Riner, who is from another planet. But the rest, of course, we have Maret, 100 kilo. And of course, they're all good players. But it's not, they're not so dominant as they have been a lot of years. The French men were always good for winning a lot of medals. In the last few years, I don't know what happened. If there's something in the changed in the system, or it's just a generation with not so many big talents. They don't win so many medals anymore.
Tatami 1. Next contest is third round for men under 73 kilos.
At this moment, there's not one single French man who is in the top 10. So in not in none of the categories. I thought maybe in 100 kilo, but Idir is number 15, Mares number 29. Of course, Teddy Riner is number 26, but he did not compete for a long time. We've seen him in Montreal. And Guillaume Chain is number 25 of the world. And well, we've seen in history, we've seen a completely different story with a lot of French judoka who were all capable of winning medals at the Worlds, but not in this time. El Meziati from Morocco giving Guillaume Chain a really hard time. Here it is, number 25 in the world ranking, already 32. So not the youngest, walking around for a lot of years. And well, that's also what I was saying, that of course 32 is not old, but you're not young anymore. That there is not another 73 kilo judoka from France, where they had a lot of good players in this category, who's good enough to make it him difficult, and he still has to fight really hard to get to the Olympics. Masiati returns with 14 seconds on the clock. Second Judo for Guillaume Chain. So Masiati really doing a great job here. We're going into golden score and he's in favorite. Won a silver medal at the African Games 2 weeks ago. So definitely a guy who knows how to win a judo fight. But if you ask people before, like, okay, who's the favorite in this round? For sure, most of the people will say it's Chain from France. He's controlling the sleeve. And that's an Ippon, yeah. But for, yeah, just to be sure, and I would do the same, Chain will keep the Newaza just long enough to be sure, because if the referee will make the call and changes it, that you're sure that you won this one. And Chain really had to work hard for this win. Because we will see it in the. We'll see it again, I think. It was El Masiati who made the left Uchimata. Here it is. And just rolled over his head. It's not Chain who did a lot for it, but just pushed him down a little bit with his right hand, just enough to make the turn. So here we are in the 57 category for women. Konkina from Russia against Deguchi from Canada.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round, men under 73 kilos. Tatami 1 representing Algeria, Fethi Nourin didn't compete due to the injury. Tatami 1, next contest, third round, made under 73 kilograms.
Really good Newas here from Deguchi. Really strong Newas, strong strangle. The way she started it. Konkina tried to get out of it 1 or 2 times, but Deguchi was still managing to hold the sleeve under the chin of Konkina. Here it is, under the chin, turning. Well, if you tap off like that really hard, then you know for sure that there's no chance of getting out of that one. In blue for Angola, Mungungui against Rogic from Serbia, Jovana Rogic.
Diasonema Mukungui. In white for Serbia, Jovana Rogic.
Mazari for Rogic. With left Seonage. Not so well and not so close to the armpit of Mugungi, but still enough driving power to make a Wazari out of it. Trying for the strangle. Of course, we cannot see if it's under. It's also really difficult for the referee to see, but he gives them a lot of time. So it's Rogic who wins this fight. She will fight the Gucci later on.
Next contest on Tatami 2. Second round for women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Romania, Loredana Ohi. In white for Germany, Teresa Stoll.
In blue for Romania, Loredana Ohai. And in white for Germany, Teresa Stoll. Teresa Stoll. Had a 5th place at the World Championships last year, so it was really close to a medal. Quite high ranked, number 8. So according to that, she will be the favorite in this fight, and she shows it by scoring a Wazari. Still a lot of time to go, of course. Working, trying to get the elbow out, trying to make the Sankaku. Of course, Ohai defending, putting her left leg out. We're going to video referee this one. Well, of course, the elbow was out. But she fell on the underside. So I don't know what will be the decision. They keep it this way. It was already, I think, the right decision. You can see here in the Kumikata they both want the same, but for Stoll it's quite okay if they fight like this for Kumikata, because the seconds are ticking away and she's ahead with the Wazari. Now she really has a strong grip with the right hand in the neck. Close to another Wazari. Here she goes again for the Newaza, and it looks good. So it's also good for her for some seconds sticking away. The Sankaku is in. So yeah, Ohai of course tries to prevent by standing up, but has to sit on her knees again. And Stoll wins a lot of seconds with it. Now the arm is out, really close to the hold down now. I think you can call it already. Yes, here it is. Really strong Newaza here by Stoll. And already started with the strong Kumikata, the strong right hand grip. Almost the score with the Osotogari and straight into Newaza. That's what it is. If you make an attempt in a Tachiwaza and you can directly go on with Newaza, that's something you already think of when you come from the Tachiwaza. When the other one falls down, it's not a score, but you still keep the sleeve, you still keep the control of the upper body. And that's what she really did very well here in Newaza. Here the arm goes out, pulling out. And here you already know that For her, it's easy. She just has to wait until Ohai rolls over straight into the hold down.
Next, second round contest for women under 57 kilograms, Tatami 2. In blue for Poland, Anna Borowska. In white for France, Sara Leonie Sizik.
Oh, big hip on. This is what you want to see. "20 seconds on the clock. Strong left grip, and here the Haragoshi Osodagari flat on her back. No chance for Borowska. Great, great work. Sizik, now the only French girl who's still in, because Recevaux lost against Yoshida. That's not a shame. Recevaux is the highest ranked French girl. So for Sizik, this is, I think, a really important win, and she will be fighting Stoll. Here we have Bishop in the blue judogi from New Zealand against Kjakova from Kosovo. Kjakova of course the favorite in this fight, but Bishop already almost out, just a little bit, but still Kjakova is really controlling the left leg of Bishop. That's what she did really well, because Bishop almost could turn out, but Kjakova had the ankle and the leg to prevent Bishop from turning. Here you can see here's the hold down. You could see that she almost turns out, but of course the Sankaku was really strong, and the control of the leg made it impossible for Bishop to make the turn.
Second round for women under 57 kilograms. In blue judogi, representing Chinese Taipei, Yan Cheng-Li. In white for Tunisia, Omar Khalifi.
In blue for Chinese Taipei, Lien against Khalifi from Tunisia. Lien, for me, well, I like her style of fighting. I saw her this year winning a gold medal in Marrakesh at the Grand Prix.
Men under 73 kilos. In blue for Great Britain, Eric Hand.
And maybe not the favorite, but definitely an outsider today. You could see Khalifi. You could see in her eyes that she was like, okay, well, this is difficult. What can I do? to win this fight, to break the strong grip of Lien. Kalifi needs a little bit time. With this Uchimata attempt, I think she fell flat on her face. Here's some support for Lien. Oh! Well, these are the throws. Yeah, well, of course, yeah, show the banner again, because they're really happy, because they're a fan of Lien. I'm also a bit fan. And she shows why we like her style of judo. Because this was really well executed. Big throw. Ippon. Great left Haragoshi, and with the whole spin. But I don't actually know why Kalifi was making this jump just before the spin and the Haragoshi started, because that gave her some more rotation. Definitely one of the throws of the day. In blue for Korea, Kim, and in white for Great Britain, Smith Davis. Definitely one that a lot of people will have in their favorite lists of one who's capable of winning a medal at the Worlds. She actually did already. First with the silver medal last year at the World Championships, and the year before bronze. Lost the final last year against Yoshida, who's also here, of course. Well, it's under, but I think Kim can escape out of it. Yes. Smith Davis taking a little bit of risk there, because she had like a good kumikata. She was standing strong, tried to make a sumigeshi, but like one-handed. It's also a risky thing to do, because if you miss the leg of your opponent, you're in a position on the ground where you don't want to be. But she feels confident. Really close to score here, Kim. Also from this position where they're still in the kumikata, she managed to make the ouchigari, close to a score. And I think for Smith Davis, it's important that she grabs Kim with two hands, not this one hand. You can see Smith is a right-handed player. Now on the belt. And again here the ouchigari. Second time Kim is really close to a score. Here is the Newaza again. The referee can see if it's under or not. Well, they continue, so it will be under, but I think Kim is, yeah, she just managed to turn out of this position. For Smith, it's important that she makes her kumikata, that she grabs Kim with two hands and not this one-handed, because that gives Kim the chance of making this ouchigari. Smith a lot stronger in her gripping, a lot more power, but to be honest, these were two attempts by Kim that looked very good. Judo for Smith. There it is again, the ouchigari. And this is definitely a score. This is the third time I already saw it. Maybe the first two times it was also a bit out of defense. But this was really well executed. Look at this ouchigari. Really low, eh? So not in the, how do you say? Oh, but it's now again a score for Smith-Davis. We almost missed it. So fast it was. And we're in the Newaza again.
Second round, men under 73 kilos. Tatami 1. In blue judogi, representing Tajikistan.
So really nice ouchigari by Kim. Really low, eh? So almost the ankle. Attacked by the ankle, so low the ouchigari was. Beautiful. We already saw it a few times, but now Smith-Davis counter-attacked her a few seconds later with the Wazari. So it's all open again. And I think if Smith-Davis does things like this, just pulling Kim towards her, putting her right hand, we're going into golden score, put her right hand on the back of Kim, then it's more difficult for Kim to make this ouchigari. But because Smith is a right-handed player, all the time her right foot is really in front. And that makes it for Kim also easy to get into this ouchigari.
We have golden score on Tatami 2.
You see how far the right leg of Smith-Davis is in front, and that makes it more easy for Kim to drop into the ouchigari. Now Smith again trying to do something in the Newaza, but she felt like, okay, this is not going to work. Second Judo for Smith-Davis. If I would be Smith-Davis, I would go with my, okay, the Judo is gone, but with my left hand, I would pull the sleeve and then just like, yeah, like this, getting closer. This is what she has to do. But of course they're already fighting for 5 minutes, so you also need to have the stamina for it, the energy. But when they're still in kumikata style, Kim is really dangerous with their left leg. almost in Newaza again. That's what I said before. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous technique what you do. And it's over. It's over. You can see Smith-Davids yeah, she taps off. This is the end. Yeah. She's out. And a really good win from Kim. Smith-Davids, yeah, she just gave it away in the end, to be honest, with this Sumigeshi attempt. When you're tired, you don't have the control of the upper body, then the Sumigeshi is not the best solution most of the time, because if you miss the leg, you're already down on your back with a big chance for your opponent to make a hold down. Look, here it is, the Sumigeshi. Completely misses the leg of Kim. And she had like 1 second to defend and get on her stomach, but Kim still had good control. Absolute interesting match to watch, but it was Kim and that Smith-Davids, the number 2 of the last World Championships, who's out.
Tatami 1, third round, man number 73 kilos. In blue judo gi, representing People's Republic of China, Sain Jinigara. In white judo gi, representing Mexico, Gilberto Cardoso.
It's Ilieva in the blue judo gi against Gomez from Portugal in the white. Gomez. With a lot of hair. Yeah. Oh, great drive by Ilieva, making a Wazari out of this one, and I think also in the Newaza situation, a hold down. Started with not so much, but she had such a drive from the upper side of her body that she managed to make a Wazari out of it. Look at the drive, like from the right hand, just pulling the sleeve with her left hand. So it wasn't like a really good attempt. It was not a really good from the beginning, a good throw or something, but just because she had so much driving power out of it, so much power, she could make a Wazari out of it. Well, this is definitely one to watch. We're back in Pool C. I really recall it as the Pool of Death, with Ono as an unseeded player in it, and Shavdatoashvili and Sortov, both capable of winning a medal, of course, at this World Championships.
China up 1-1.
Shavdatuashvili, the Olympic champion from 2012, already a few years ago, and in the 66 kilo category. Went to 73 also at the Olympic Games in Rio, won a bronze medal there. And then with all those medals, Olympic champion, bronze medal, of course Grand Slams, Grand Prix winners, no medals at the World, won 5th place. And sort of course, fighting for the United Arab Emirates. Thought before he was fighting, I thought for Bulgaria, something, or Moldova. I don't remember. Great throw by Shavdatuashvili, a Nippon. Yeah, and this is what happens here in the 73 kilo with a lot of great players. That is sort of a guy with a bronze medal at the Worlds, a lot of medals, capable of winning medals at the World, is out already in the 2nd or 3rd round. Ippon is cancelled for Wazari, so Skortov still has a chance to fight himself back. With 2 Shidos also on the board for Shavdatuashvili. That's something that's possible, of course, because 1 more Shido and the Georgian is out, Wazari or not. Yeah, it was Moldova. Sort of was fighting for Moldova. Made a change to the United Arab Emirates. Shavdatuashvili is now really putting a lot of effort in it because he knows he needs 1 minute and 30 seconds of doing just enough, fighting hard for it, because he cannot get another penalty. Sort of is now getting another penalty, so it's 2 Shidos to 2 Shidos. Wazari on the board for the Georgian. So this won't change anything because it will be the same. Shavdatuashvili has to fight for 1 minute and 23 seconds really hard. He cannot make 1 false attack. He cannot defend by just dropping on his knees 1 time, because then he's in big danger. And sort of knows this. This is his biggest chance. Oh! What a soda Churikomigoshi. Unbelievable. Look at this. What a drive. Absolutely complete rotation. And it's unbelievable that Shavdatuashvili managed to get out, but just foot sweeps him here. But it was already Matej, and a lot of things going on now. Look at this. Elbow out also. So we continue. What a fight. Oh, and again, these are the foot sweeps you want to see. Unbelievable. What a fight this was. Shavdatuashvili, he couldn't do anything else. He couldn't go into defense with 2 Shidos on the board. He knows, okay, I have a Wazari, but 1 Shido and I'm out. So I just have to continue fighting, continue trying to throw. And this was a really nice foot sweep. He already did it like 5 seconds before. He said, well, let's do it again. Look. sort of just wanted to do like a left Osotogari or Haragoshi. That's why his leg was already loose. What gave Shavdatuashvili the chance of making this brilliant foot sweep. And he's into the next round. And who we will see in the next round, will that be the reigning Olympic champion from Japan, Ono. He's fighting Eyal Schleman from Jordan, who won his first fight against somebody from Syria, Hay Kadur. Ono already showed us a brilliant Uchimata in his first round against Ungfari. Again, right-handed to a left-handed player. Jordan is a left-handed player, so that makes it nice for Ono to get into a scoring position with his Uchimata. Judo for Eyal Schleman. Nice foot sweep. Yeah, a neck. Well, I think this is a little too fast after this first Judo he got. And yeah, what can Eyal Schleman do? He's trying to prevent. Here's the Uchimata for the Wazari, straight into the hold down. He's doing everything for it to get out, but he can stop trying because they changed the Wazari into Ippon. So we will have a fourth round, not a final, not a semi-final, no, a fourth round with Shavdatuashvili, a former Olympic champion, against Ono, the reigning Olympic champion. And that will be the fourth round here at the World Championships. Ono looks in real top class today. Well, I think maybe Wazari was also a good decision. Because he lands first, he lands on his side. But, and again, you see the rotation of Ono. But Ono also knows it's not this fight. It's the next fight against Shavdatuashvili. What will be a real tough one. Next round, Gambatar from Mongolia against Moyeldin from Egypt. Moyeldin, who had a real good win against Turayev. Gambatar, for me, also one of the favorites today, of course, with Shavdatuashvili and Ono. But yeah, they're fighting each other already. So one of them will be out. what also makes the chance of a Gambatar of coming close to the medals will make it a little bit bigger. Of course, he has to win this fight and one more. But former bronze medalist at the World Championships in 2017. And seen him a lot in a lot of competitions. Always close to a medal or medaling. Last few years, a lot of fifth places for him. Strong left grip. Mayaldeen wants to show the referee that the way Gambatar is controlling the sleeve, that for him it's impossible to get the sleeve himself. It's quite unorthodox style. Almost pulled himself or pushed himself through in between the legs. Oh, good Taitoshi. Wasari scored by Gambatar. And strong grip now also on the belt. So yeah, the Newaza Osaikomi. You could see Gambatar. He was laying in a really good position, had his left hand on the belt of Mayaldeen. Then you know you have so much control of the upper body that you can easily like put your energy in getting the leg out without worrying too much if your opponent can escape, because you have so much control. It's Gambatar who wins. Nice Taitoshi from one side. So and here, look, here he grabs the belt, gets the leg out. Nice win. He will be facing the winner of this fight in blue for Turkey, Siloglu, against Esposito from Italy. Oh, nice. Big chance for Siloglu. Trying to get the arm out, but he cannot hook in. So he's trying to go for the Saikomi, but Esposito also had his leg. But this Ko Sotokage or this Ko Uchikage was really nice. Out of the fight for the grips. Just jumped in. And again, also really close to a score, and I also think really close to a second Judo for Esposito. Siloglu, the world champion junior from 2018. Here it is, another Judo. So I think they know each other quite well, because Esposito is of course also, I think, maybe junior or still really young. And also a guy who fought for the medals in the juniors. Let's see if they have a history. Well, they have a big history, because they already had five fights where Esposito won 3 times, lost 2 times against Siloglu. So they know each other very well.
Tatami 1. It's time for the 4th round for men under 73 kilos. 第1試合は男子 73kg 級予選4回戦が始まります。In blue for Canada, Konstantin Gabun. In white for Azerbaijan, the Olympic and
It's Siloglu who wins with another penalty for Esposito. Siloglu will fight Gambatar. Here it is again, the Ouchikage. We've seen it 2 or 3 times in this fight. So that equals the score with these 2 guys. With now 3 wins by Siloglu and 3 by Esposito. But I think this is one of the most important ones here at the World Championships.
3rd round contest for men under 73 kilos, Tatami 2. In blue judogi, representing Republic of Moldova, Viktor Shterko. In white for Tajikistan, Somon Ahmadbekov.
This was so close. It was that the elbow of Sterpu was a bit out. Here it is again in exactly the same situation. And I think this is, yeah, of course, it's Ippon for Makhmadbekov. And, well, Sterpu already was warned before with this Ojigari. Okay, they're going to check it. The video referees are going to check it if he did enough. But it's again, here, there's the Kouchi. So I think, no doubt, this is Ippon. And for Sherpu, he already, yeah, well, if he will see it afterwards, because maybe he did not feel it, but if he will see it afterwards, there's only one thing he can say. So, okay, yeah, well, this was definitely Ippon for Makhmadbekov from Tajikistan. Look, here it is. He changes with his left hand to the Kouchigari. And of course, you see what Sherpu wants to do, but he has not enough control of the upper body. He cannot make the twist just enough. And the Kouchi was more than enough to make it an Ippon. And for Sherpu, yeah, well, he had already had a warning with the Ouchigari, and this was the Kouchigari for Ippon. Yeah, Makhmadbekov, of course, also won against Matsias, so he's having a great tournament. He will fighting Nunes dos Santos from Luxembourg or from the Czech Republic, Ječmínek, for the next round. Ozari for Nunes dos Santos. Well, this is not what I expected. Nunes dos Santos in the lead with Ozari. And I think Ječmínek is now wasting a lot of time on the ground, because he did not have any like hook or something or sleeve or anything where you can work with. It was absolutely clear that Nunes was laying flat on his stomach. And there was no chance of Ječmínek of making something out of it. Well, it's not that he makes the best attacks, but it's just good enough. So the referee cannot give him a Judo for it. Again, good Seonage attempt. Maybe not good enough, you know, to make a score. Not enough control. but good enough to win a few seconds, to make a good attempt. Ječmínek now getting another Judo. Well, he understands, yeah, like if I'm going to, if I continue like this, I'm going to lose this fight. So now Núñez dos Santos picks up also a penalty. Ječmínek tried to find himself into the body of Núñez. Oh, now he stands up and well, I think maybe it's just enough, you know, it's just enough because it's not that Ječmínek can stand straight. Still has to defend a little bit. Well, this will be 40 really interesting seconds because you can see that Núñez dos Santos has difficulty to get Ječmínek off his body. Ječmínek is fighting himself into it, but every time he just does enough. This is enough with the shoulder throw. Here winning a few more seconds on the ground, 26. He knows he can have one more Judo. So here it is. Oh, he's grabbing the leg. Maybe he will get a Judo out of that one, but I think it was just enough. Well, he gets another one, so it's 10 more seconds. This was really close to a score, but yeah, okay, it's not enough. And again, a nice foot sweep, but Ječmínek, he's too late with his judo throws, and it's Núñez dos Santos who wins. Here it was, the Wazari. Quite in the beginning of the fight, and afterwards he just did enough. Ječmínek tried to, well, he had like two plans. Wanted to make maybe 3 Judos and win it by Judos. But then he had not enough time anymore. Tried to make the score, but it didn't work. Now in blue for Russia, Denis Yarchev against Marcel Lidon for Canada. I like the style of Denis Yarchev. You have, of course, you have Russian fighters who are really like into the sambo or wrestling style, fighting themselves in, you know, with a lot of power. But you also have some Russians who are really good with uchimatas, with osotogaris, with foot sweeps. Denis Yarchev is one of them. The traditional way of judo. Of course, Marcel Lidon is also a top player. This is interesting because it's a left-handed to a right-handed fighter. So it's open for the foot sweeps, that's what I wanted to say. And well, Yarchev showed it by counter-attacking Marchelidon, because they both have the foot that the foot where they make the sweeps with. They have that one in front. Number 8, number 12 of the world. Marchelidon, number 8. Denis Yarchev, number 12.
Firing up, the Kiai, perhaps getting a second wind. Fabio Brazilian is going to have to do something here to match this fire.
Of course, these players, they know each other very well. They had already a few times a fight at Grand Prix or Grand Slams, but also, of course, maybe on training camps. They felt each other, and Marchelidon knows the strengths of Yarchev and vice versa, of course. But I think that Marchelidon gives Denis Yarchev a little bit too much room. Yes, and there it is, a beautiful ippon. Well, I just said it. I said Marchelidon was doing too much judo, too easy, and you know that Denis Yarchev is capable of throwing if you give him the space for it. Marchelidon, he didn't pull him down, didn't put the power on Denis Yarchev. It just looked like Randori. Yep, yeah. People are laughing here because I make some moves like I'm dancing, but this is it. If you want Denis Yarchev to be in a position where he can do his judo, then he's so dangerous.
Now we're into the third round, and this is between France in the white, Shane, and he's up against Dailo and Burkina Faso. Dailo there looking very strong up against quite an experienced athlete. And a few very unknown countries to participate in the World Championships, in the World Circuit. And Finds himself now into the third round. There's a real contender for the final block. Shane working there on the Ashiwazas. Dailo really doesn't have too much to be able to come back from such a hard gripping skills. And the power of this man from France. Picks up 2 Shidos already, one more. We're not even halfway, but one more would come crashing down on him and take him out of the fourth round of the Hansokumaki. But it's looking just a matter of time now that he will be awarded that third and final Shido. And there is the third and final Shido has been awarded to Dailo, and Shane takes the win and goes through to the fourth round. And he'll be up against Artsiev, that seems to be having an absolute blinder of a competition here. Just defeated Margelidon of Canada, which was a great match previous. Now we come to the women's under 57 kilos, and this is up against Deguchi and Rogic. Deguchi from Canada and Rogic from Serbia. Well, Deguchi, world bronze medalist. She'll be desperate. Tomonagi, and she comes out flying. Straight in with the score, and now there was Osakomi. Doesn't manage to hold enough, but she's still persevering. Her Niwaza is phenomenal. She there works again, now securing the Osakomi in a different positioning. But this time it looks much stronger. Well, if somebody is on target for getting on that top place of the podium, this young lady is. Deguchi of Canada places herself firmly in the fourth position, fourth round. Now, quarterfinal position she's in. And who she'll be up against in that quarterfinal is down to the next match that's coming up very shortly. This is between Teresa Stoll of Germany in the white, and it'll be Sarah Leone Suzuki.
The next third round contest, women under 57 kilograms. In blue for France, Leone Suzuki. In white for Germany, Teresa Stoll. Tatami 1, fourth round, men 73 kilos. In blue for Great Britain, Eric Han. In white for Azerbaijan, the world bronze medalist, Hidayat Bekirov.
Well, this is another young lady, Suzuki, that's been performing to the best that I've ever seen her throughout this year. She just seems to be growing more and more in confidence each time we see her on the World Tour. Stoll, slightly taller than her opponents, which gives her a little bit of an advantage, especially with those long limbs and the techniques that she uses, such as the Uchimata, the Ouchigari and the Osoto. Draws in on that lapel, just getting in a little bit quicker than Suzuki, who edges her to the corner of the contest area. Two very aggressive fighters. Cizik advancing on to Stoll. Stoll just biding her time. She looks to be throwing that right hand over the top. Opts for coming in on the lapel. A little bit of a block there for Cizik coming through in the Sienagis. And that's one thing that Stoll doesn't really want to do, is give her a free hand to come through in the inside, because that's where Cizik is very dangerous. Cizik advances, takes the lapel, throws that arm over the top, draws Stoll's head down, backs her off to the edge of the contest area, and then turns in for the attempt of an Uchimata or Koshi. Well, Stoll's starting to look a little bit apprehensive there. She lacks conviction there. She tries to throw those arms over, where she's just taking hold and no more. Uses her feet, though, to try and stumble her opponent, creating an opening. But steps across there, nicely done, and continues to rotate, trying to drive Cizik onto her back. Stoll sitting number 8 in the world ranking, 23 years of age. The last result that we have from Stoll was the 7th place in Hoi Hot. Last time she medals was in Tashkent last year, at the back end of the year. She took the gold medal in that Grand Prix. Great performance from that event. Someone that always tries, is very close to the podium. A couple of 5th places throughout the year. Pushes hard, the top seeds. Obviously an athlete to be reckoned with. Cizik, little powerhouse, as you can see. But like I've said, she's very dangerous if she can get through the defences of Stoll. Those long arms, long limbs are causing the French girl just a few problems. She still hasn't managed to get past the defences yet, and getting close enough to be able to reach through for her attacks. So we're into golden scorn. The time has flown by. 1 Shido on the board, and that is for Stoll. Cizik sitting 19th position on the world ranking. Digs in deep here.
We have golden score on Tatami 2. Tatami 1, next 4th round contest, men 73 kilos.
21 years of age, slightly younger than her opponent. And like I said in previous matches, this is somebody that just keeps knocking on the door to get on that podium. For the past 3 events, picked up 5th places in Zagreb, Hoi Hot and Tbilisi. Was on the podium in Dusseldorf, though. Great fight there. Looked really sharp where she picked up the bronze medal. Still a lot of learning to be done, though, at this level of competition. Oh, lovely Ashiwaza there. Took Suzuki off guard there. Now Suzuki's inside. Well, she was for just a short period of time. Comes over the top, though. Comes around the back. Yeah, and that's what she wanted, being very up close and personal. Invading the personal space of Stoll. Those little legs needed to get closer, and she got that opportunity. And that's the danger for Stoll, allowing her in so close. Well, that's got to give a little confidence for Suzuki. Steps through the hips. Looks for the Makakomi, keeps driving. Stoll does extremely well to avoid going over there. She had to dig in deep for that one. Coming up to 2 minutes of golden score now. Stoll gets that left hand on the lapel. She's looking to throw the right hand over the top, tries to take her back, but there Suzuki anticipates what she was attempting to do, switched it, and there she came in the inside once more, in close, and manages to catch Stoll. Now it looked like that it was the Ouchigari, but we'll have another look at that final entry. And Suzuki will be up against Deguchi of Canada in that quarter-final. So let's look back on the replay. Hooked in Ouchigari. Well, it was the Ouchigari, but the leg came out, but it was what rocked and made Stoll react, but she reacted so poorly that she accelerated the next move for Suzuki, and that was really using our full body weight to climb above Stoll. Now we have Jakova of Kosovo in the white, Lian of the Chinese Taipei. Lian, great performance throughout the day, another one that's really accelerating throughout the stages. Jakova seeded in the top 4. Now, if there's anybody that can knock Jakova off the podium throne, it could be this young lady who comes in with the Uchimata. But there's where Jakova comes into her forte. She's very good in the Niwaza, very strong there, working, desperately trying to keep her down there. Now looking at this weight category in Pool D, highlighting 2 people that's capable of defeating Jakova for me would be Lian or Ilieva. But as we saw earlier on, Smythe Davis went out with Kim. Although Kim looked very weak in the Niwaza, and there was plenty of opportunity for Smythe Davis to finish her off. What was so dangerous was those Ouchigaris. But Jakova now piling the pressure on, has started to dig in very deep now. Been a lot more forceful in this match against Lian. Cross grips, comes round the back. Those long legs definitely came in handy there. Score now Wazari. We're just gone past the halfway mark. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. And now she just works away in the Niwaza where she feels very comfortable. Looking on the Shimiwaza, tries to get that leg over the top to really pile a little bit more leverage on the choke. Referee obviously feels that there was nothing there to continue with. But look at those long legs and the control that she had there that gave her that Wazari lead. Jakova leading with 1 minute remaining. Can she continue? She works her opponent to the edge of the contest area. Lian steps out. She will pick possibly a Shido up for that. Jakova's got one Shido. Well, there you have it. Walking out of the contest area, Lian picks up a Shido. Now she really is trying to overreach, trying to desperately take Jakova's sleeve. Uses the distraction of sweeping the foot from the outside, but there again, Jakova comes right round the back once more, taking Lian down to the ground and working away in the Niwaza, which not only is putting pressure on her opponent, but it's also eating up the clock. 17 seconds remaining. Can Jakova maintain that lead? Well, she's experienced enough, there's no doubt about it. Lian trying desperate to come over the top, trying to get the upper hand there, draws the head down. Now she's in a good position, and obviously there's only one Shido on the board, but she'll pick up the second one. With 2 seconds to go. Tactically, that was the right thing to do. Well, time just was not on the side of Lian. If she'd had an extra 30 seconds, we might have seen a different situation here. But Jakova takes the win. She'll be delighted with that. She moves into the quarterfinal stage, where she'll be up against the winner of the next match that's coming up very shortly. And there's some of the highlights of that contest.
Tatami 2, third round, women under 57 kilograms. In blue for Bulgaria, Elimination. In white for Republic of Korea, Kim Ji-soo.
And now we have Kim of Korea, and representing Bulgaria in blue, Ilieva. Now, one of the first upsets of the day in this weight category was Smythe Davis of Great Britain, world silver medalist last year, going out in the first round, well, at the second round, because she had a bye in the first round. So she'll be desperately disappointed with that. And this young lady, Kim, was the one that knocked her off and out of the competition. Well, straight away for duck and under, Kim picks up the first Shido. A little bit early to start collecting the Shidos now with 3 minutes remaining in the contest. Lieva working with the feet, the coaches, Ochigaris. Well, Kim desperately trying to stay active in this contest, comes in with an Oguruma, but completely left her weight and her balance on the wrong side. Lievo did counter, but picks up her first Shido for touching the leg. Lieva catches the high collar grip, strong gripping style against Kim. Him finding it very difficult to get past those strong defenses. But still, Kim's very dangerous with the Ouchigaris. So if she can get in the inside and just connect close enough. There you see it, the Ouchigari, but Lieva tactically has a number on that one. Kim picks up the second Shido, what seemed to be a false attack. Well, if you've watched her in the previous match, you know that the Ouchigari can be very, very effective. Well, Ilieva is all over this. Although there's no score on the board, she really has controlled the match and the pace in which she wants to feel comfortable. An attempt of a Sutemi waza, but really it's a ploy to try and get her into the ground, working her there. And if she'd seen the match previous, she'll know that this is a really weak area for Kim. The amount of times that Smythe Davis had opportunities to just finish the match right from the beginning to the end. Lieva throws that left hand, tries to connect on the collar. Kim draws back on it. 14 seconds to go. Really wouldn't write off Kim because using her feet, she's very, very clever if she gets that opportunity. But what she does have is those two Shidos, so she can't make any errors from now until the end. As she got, well, no more time. Well, right on the bell, she got an attack, scoring a Wazari, and then finished her off in the Osakomi. Ilieva takes the win. Well, part of me thought that that throw actually came in after time, but possibly it was just going through the motions, started within and just finished just out, which means that the score would count. And that's the main point on that.
Next contest, fourth round for men under 73 kilos.
第2試合目は男子 73kg 級予選4回戦をスタートします。
Please welcome Judo in blue, representing Japan, 2017 World Champion, Rio de Janeiro Olympic Games Champion.
青、日本2013-2015世界選手権金メダリスト、リオデジャネイロオリンピックチャンピオン、大野将平。
Well, now we have Shavdashvili of Georgia in the white and Ono of Japan. Well, what a fight this is going to be. Well, Ono is on form, hasn't really been pushed to any limits at all. Shianagi there from the Georgian. Ono with displaying the gold patch on his gi for Olympic champion. Last time he fought in the World Championships, though, was 2015. So an Olympic gold medalist and an Olympic silver medalist, but Shavdashvili, silver medalist in the lower weight category. Well, I should say Olympic champion, I'm thinking of Volleyball. But no, Olympic champion, so 2 Olympic champions in different weights. But Ono is the winner of this match on this clash. So Shavdashvili has to take defeat against the greater man. And as everyone says, oh no, oh no. Yes, well, he's coming. He's getting there, closer and closer to that podium. And nobody else at this moment has been able to challenge him. And he just makes Shavdashvili look mediocre. And that takes some doing.
The next contest on Tatami 2, fourth round, men under 73 kilos. In blue,
Well, that was a treat. 2 Olympic champions head to head.
in white, representing Mongolia, 2017 world bronze medalist.
Well, now we have Gambata of Mongolia in the white, Chiloglu of Turkey in the blue. So Ono into the quarter-final stage. And who will meet him in that quarterfinal? Well, it's down to these two athletes, Gambata and Chioglu.
Winner in white, representing Brazil, Rafael da Silva. The all-Indian champion, Rafael da Silva, goes to the semi-final. The winner of European Games this year, Daniel of Russia, will be in the revanche. Tatami 1, next contest, quarter-final, men under 73 kilos.
第1試合には男子 73kg 級準々決勝をスタートします。
In blue for Israel, winner of Zagreb Grand Prix this year, Tatami.
Well, it is real battle between these two. For me, Chioglu has been outstanding throughout, really on form today in this World Championship. But two Shidos now on the board, and it's one apiece. Chioglu 19th position in the world ranking. 21 years of age, still reasonably young. Well, he's coping really well against the maturity of the Mongolian. As you can see, two Shidos on the board for Gambata. One more would disqualify him. Chioglu last year was European bronze medalist. As well as being senior European bronze medalist, was then crowned junior world champion. So definitely for Turkey, this is the man they put all their hopes on. Gambata really has been struggling against the pace of which Chioglu has been working to. Like a bit of a Duracell bunny, just keeps going, keeps driving, keeps pushing. And Gambata just wants to get hold of him, stabilize him, and finish him. Well, 9 years between these two athletes. You wouldn't feel that that was the case. The physical maturity of Chioglu against the vast experience Mongolian. Latest result for the Mongolian was a 7th place in April in the Antalya Grand Prix. 2 Grand Slam medals under his belt, and 5th in the Masters last year. So definitely a real contender, but for how long? Great switch there for Chioglu. as the clock ticks away. 8 seconds remaining. And I think there could be, with that switch of direction, that could be a well, 2 Shidos to 1, and we're into golden score.
Golden score.
Olorajov takes his way into the next round. We'll be delighted with that as the #1 seed. 28 seconds in golden score. No score at the moment. 2 Shidos to 1. And the battle continues between these two athletes. Coach of Chiloglu has been sent out of the arena, so he's out there alone.
So Tatami 1 in blue for Tajikistan. In white for Azerbaijan, the world bronze medalist, Hidayat Hekdarov.
Well, the energy still is maintained there. Chiloglu still piling the pressure. Well, this is where it's a bit dangerous. As you see, Gambata has slowed him down a little bit. He started to come round the back of him. And this powerful man from Mongolia has the ability to just throw him away if he can get close in under the hips. But the third and final Shido is awarded to Gambata, which means Chiloglu goes through to the next round. He'll be absolutely delighted with that. He'll go into the quarter-final stage. Which means he'll be up against Ono.
Tatami 2, next contest, 4th round, man number 73 kilograms.
So now we come to the next match. Makmabekov, Tajikistan in the white, Nunes dos Santos of Luxembourg in the blue. Well, this is definitely a young athlete that has gone completely under the radar. Not an athlete that we picked up on. 13th positioning on the world ranking. 20 years of age this young athlete is. Many junior results. It's the junior world ranking that he is up there, and making his debut here. And what a debut he's been making. Makhmabekov there trying to work in the Niwaza. Nunes dos Santos has taken a lot of athletes by surprise here at this World Championships. As you can see, he's trying to reach around the back of his opponent. Comes in deep, tries to draw him from behind.
Looking for the Osodagari there, Hydra off.
Well, comes in deep there in an attack. Well, we said at the beginning if there was any pool that was going to be slightly easier in this under 73 kilos, well, it would have been Pool D. So this young athlete from Luxembourg has had a great opportunity to be able to prove himself as being a real contender within this weight, although a young athlete. Last result that we've got was in Romania, where he won a silver medal in the Junior European Cup. And instead of competing in the Montreal Grand Prix, he was in the Montreal Junior Pan American Cup, where he won the gold medal there. So possibly reasonably unknown to most of these athletes, that is come in by storm and surprised a lot of them. One minute 11 seconds remaining in the contest. Makhmabekov has looked strong throughout the day, but he has been challenged here against Nunes. Takes the grip, draws the head in. Makhmabekov desperately trying to get past those defenses. Nunes dos Santos controls very well. Just doing enough not to get the second Shido. You know, that would just pile a little bit of pressure on him to then expose himself, open up, and for Makhmabekov to get an opportunity to get past those defenses. Makhmabekov steps across with that tired Tershi, stumbling Nunes dos Santos down to the ground. But he picks up the second Shido. Well, Makhmabekov on the other mat, teammate on the other mat, is battling away for a place in the semi-final. Tajikistan is doing extremely well in this competition today. Nunez, 2 Shidos, 11 seconds in golden score. But there you have it, the third and final Shido has been awarded to Nunez dos Santos. He's out in the 4th round, but my goodness, he's made such an impression here in this World Championships. Makhmadbekov then goes through to the quarterfinal stage. He'll be up against the winner of the next match coming up very shortly between Artsiev of Russia and Shane of France.
Tatami 1 winner in white judo representing Azerbaijan, Hidayet. The world bronze medalist Hidayet goes to the semi-final in category for men under 73 kilos. Tajikistan will be in the repechage.
And now we have Artsiev in white, Shane of France in the blue. Artsiev from Russia.
Tatami 2, 4th round. Men under 73 kilos in blue. For France, Yun Shen. In white for Russia, Initiansen.
Denis Yartsev, 12th in the world ranking, 28 years of age, one of the more mature, experienced athletes. World Masters gold medalist. Latest result from Yartsev is a bronze medal in Zagreb. Didn't manage to medal in the European Games in Minsk this year. It was 7th place. But, Shane of France is just seeking a bit of a medical attention here. There's a bit of a cut to the eye. There you can see some of the statistics of Denis. And you just look at the contest tournaments. Contests, 117 contests, what a lot of experience. 74 out of 117. 63% positive and 64 total of Ippons out of 74. 48 out of 74 Ippons. He's a big thrower when he wants to be, but he's also got some great niwaza. It's always a threat down there in the ground.
There will be Judo demonstration at 6:30.
Always very difficult for the athlete that has to remain on the tatami. It's just a bit of a waiting game. While his opponent is obviously distracted in trying to get himself all strapped up and back in action. Well, we've talked about Yartsev, and as we know, very, very strong. But it's been a great performance throughout the day for him. He's looking on form today. Shane, just that little bit more mature, 32 years of age. Last result was in April this year in Italia, where he picked up a bronze medal, and before that in Tbilisi, the gold. Well, back into action now, both battling away for a place in the quarter-final. Shane with the high collar grip, lets that go. What a mistake. Yartsev capitalizes on that, takes full advantage of that error. Once more, Shane looking for that high collar grip. Just past, coming up to the halfway mark now. Shane with the right hand onto the collar. His left also on the lapel, but very, very close to each other. Almost so close of a koshiguruma. Well, Yartsev still maintains a lead. Owazari. And this is going to be quite hard for Shane to try and gain that back. As you can see, Yartsev drawing the head down. Looking a little bit negative, and I think he'll pick up a Shido for that if he continues. Steps well. He's playing a bit of a dangerous game here. He's still got 1 minute 16 seconds on already. He's starting the tactics of just defending. Just trying to pick up. Well, he's not got pulled up for that one yet. Draws the head down, cross grip, catches the sleeve, digs the head in. Shane tries to come through with that koichigari, but without any grip, there's going to be no impression at all made on it. Works off the belt. Yartsev quite happy to work in the Niwaza for a little bit. His coach there sitting on the edge of his chair, trying to support him as much as he possibly can without getting on the mat and helping him. Well, Yartsev, hand on the lapel, comes over the top. He's really just defending the heads down, and he can afford to take a Shido now. It's 25 seconds remaining, and he'll just play the safe game, try and draw him down. Seconds tick away. He'll throw most probably a couple of Shidos. Seconds remaining. Yartsev, head down, and as we say, head down and bottom out. And but made him have to work for that one. Yartsev goes through to the quarterfinal. Oh no, into the fifth round, yeah. Still got a little way to go in this weight category. So we'll just head across now to the women's, where we're at the quarter-final stage with the women's. Place in the semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we start quarter-finals. Women under 57 kilograms.
Now, this will be interesting. Taguchi from Canada in the white. And we have representing France, Suzik. Oh, Chigari straight in there. Well, this is most probably one of the best performances I've seen from Taguchi for a wee while. In fact, most probably the best I've seen of her. She really has hit her form for this World Championships. Suzy comes around the back though, counters, picks up the Wazari and takes the lead over Taguchi. Now this was the position that Taguchi was in the last time and ended up going into the repechage and having to battle away. She'll not want to do that this time. She was on form last World Championships and heading for a final, and it went all horribly wrong at this stage, the quarter-final stage. Whoa, but it isn't this time. A place in the semi-final. She's got that little bit closer. And my goodness me, what a throw. Suzy didn't see that one coming. She led for a little while. She piled the pressure on. She put doubts in her mind that this could have gone all horribly wrong for Taguchi, but not at all. She kept her cool. She and takes herself into the semi-final.
Goes to the semi-final. Somebody will see France will be in the repechage. Now the next quarter-final, women under 57 kilograms.
So now we have Jakova representing Kosovo in the white. Ilieva representing Bulgaria in blue. Two very similar sizes as far as the body structure is concerned. Very tall, long limbs. Ilieva looking very strong there as she attacked straight into the Niwaza. Jakova defeated Lian, the Chinese Taipei. She had to work for that place, there's no doubt about that. Ilieva was defeated Kim. A little bit of a stalemate situation going on here. Ilieva being a bit more forceful within this match, showing the hips a little bit more, unlike Jakova, who's just playing a bit of a waiting game, waiting for the right moment. Well, the right moment might not come before she gets that Shido. Well, it could be, it definitely is a sort of one apiece, because Ilieva also didn't really advance any further than a good gripping skill and a show of a hip rather than an entry. Very similar gripping styles, head to head, but there Ilieva using her feet very skillfully, scoring a Wazari, and now we're down to the last minute and a half, so it's a good comfortable lead there, which will pile a lot of pressure on Jakova to come back. And Ilieva now still trying to work past those legs, but not for too long. So it was a counter from Jakova attempting the Ashiwaza. Sasai from Jakova, bringing the scores even now with 55 seconds. Well, it didn't take her long to come back into action. So just under a minute now, a Wazari apiece, a Shido apiece. Jakova now starts to step up the pace. Tries to dig in deep. She's come back. Now she's comfortable enough to know that she's capable of throwing her opponent. She was a little bit apprehensive earlier on, which was the problem. Took a little bit too long to engage further than the grips, but now that she has the Wazari on, she knows that there is a weakness on through Ilieva. Jakova comes over the top. Now we're into golden score. Well, a Wazari apiece.
Golden score.
As they battle through the defenses of each other. Jakova gets, but she gets caught with the Ashiwaza, the Kosota, and it was enough to get the score. Ippon was from the Wazari Yaseti Ippon. Ilieva takes a place in the semi-final, and she'll be up against Deguchi in that semi-final.
Winner in blue judogi, representing Bulgaria, Ilieva. Ilieva goes to the semi-final. Representing Kosovo, Jakova will be in the research.
Well, two more matches coming up, and two very important matches, and that's the quarter-final stages of the under-73s. And what's going to make this crowd erupt is this man that's going to come on this tatami right now. Ono of Japan. And he's up against Chioglu of Turkey in the blue. Well, can Chioglu get over this hurdle? He defeated Gambata. This young Turk that's got everything to gain and nothing to lose, and already has piled so much experience into that gi here today. But Ono, it's been unstoppable. Nobody has got near him. No one has even threatened him throughout the day. He just looks unstoppable. Chioglu comes round the back. Again, slightly faster pace than Ono likes, so he'll be wanting to clamp that down and play at the pace that he wants to work from. Ono takes the first Shido. No, you're not going to rush this man, there's no doubt about that. Chioglu is 100 miles an hour when he goes out there. He doesn't stop, he just keeps in attack. Comes round the back, draws on that sleeve. But what a mistake here. Now, Ono most probably has had enough of that. He's going to just work that leg out. He'll tie up the hit. But Chioglu does well to defend. Ono trying to get him back off the ground. Chioglu's just attacking him all the time. He keeps going, but he gets a penalty for a false attack there. But would you blame him? Trying desperate to get two hands on Ono. Has anyone told him he's an Olympic champion? Oh, the Oso Tagari. Well, I think he felt it there on that one. One and a half minutes remaining. Well, it wasn't a score, he didn't land for Awazari. So Chioglu continues the battle. Ono just wants to get two hands on him. That's all he's interested in now. Chioglu comes in with a Kochigari. A hit and run situation here for Chioglu. Keeps busy, keeps hitting him, keeps backing out and then doing it all over again. Ono just wants to get in and out. He wants to get his two hands on him and he wants to bury him. I'll not be happy until he does bury him. Chioglu comes in again. Sutemi was her attempt. But here's Ono's opportunity to finish it off now. He's going for the Jujikatami. Can Chioglu hang on here? Can he defend enough against this beast of a man? Oh, he's doing well. My goodness me. No, there you have it. Ono goes in to the semi-finals. And this crowd just erupt. And Gioglu will go down into the repechage, where he'll battle away for a bronze medal. Well, I'll not be surprised if he doesn't get a... Well, I will be surprised if he doesn't get it on that podium. Gioglu, for me, has had a blinder of a day here. Such maturity in his judo, and it'll be interesting to see how his career continues through to the next Olympic Games. Possibly a little bit too young to hit it right in Tokyo, but watch out, Paris, that's all I can say.
Dear spectators, the last quarter-final, men under 73 kilos. 男子73キログラム級、準々決勝最後の試合です。In blue for Russia, Vinicius. In white for Tajikistan, Sobol Makhmadbekov.
Now we have the last quarter-final in the under-73s. Makhmadbekov and Iyartsev of Russia. Tajikistan in white, Russia in blue. Iyartsev backing his opponent towards the edge of the contest area. Well, both picking up a Shido. Very little happening in the opening minute of this contest. Makhmadbekov first on the grip, though. Uses his feet to try and get a reaction out of the Russian. Draws on that sleeve as well, which is just quite frustrating for Iyartsev. Well, Iyartsev tries now a different tactic. Comes round the back, now works to try and find something in Niwaza. So obviously for Makhmadbekov, it's controlling the sleeve, but the Ashiwazas is there, and that looked a dangerous moment. Makhmadbekov there trying to advance on that lapel. He's trying to work off the sleeve as well, but he hasn't got the sleeve this time. Iyartsev tries to get two hands to Sasai. Yeah, there he has it. Stumbles his opponent forward. One minute, 19 seconds remaining. Still no score on the board. Two Shidos, one apiece. Makhmadbekov tactically trying to keep that left sleeve. Iyartsev still hasn't managed to really break free of that and allow him the control that he needs. He's working off the one hand really at this particular moment. As you can see, he's trying to... Now again, Matmabekov taken that sleeve. He's got the lapel. But only for a short period of time. Uses his feet to stumble his opponent forward. Yartsev really needs to get two hands on. Matmabekov there tactically working extremely well in this round. He's working off, doing his judo, controlling his opponent's left sleeve. And now tries to go through for the Makakomi. Yartsev blocks it. But while he's blocking, he's not attacking. Well, we're into golden score now. Still no result. Just a Shido each. Matmabekov doing extremely well, controlling the left sleeve of Ivatsiev. Yartsev now trying to step it up a little bit. And he needs to. He needs to change the pace. They've been just strolling through the first 4 minutes of this contest. Now somebody has to be gutsy enough to just change that pace and mix it up. And there you have Yartsev. He does mix it up. Score, well, it looked a score from here, Wazari, and there you have it. Yartsev wins with the Wazari, with that Uchimata, and he goes through into the semi-final of the under-73s. He'll be up against Ono in that semi-final, so that will be in for a real treat a little bit later on. Matmabekov will go through into the repechage. He'll be up against Bukbul from Israel again later on in the final block.
Once again, we remind you that the final block today will start at 7 p.m.
Every day from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the home of Judo, the Kodo time. ご来場の皆様に IJF 柔道とアート展のご案内を申し上げます。IJF 柔道とアート展は IJF 国際柔道連盟主催の柔道とアートのコラボレーション展覧会です。柔道の総本山でもある講道館にて本大会期間中となる9月1日日曜日まで